Shall we, sir? Very good morning to all of you. My name is Mohammad Qasim. I'm the National Coordinator of the FOSSI project here at IIT Bombay for the GIS vertical. On behalf of the FOSSI project, IIT Bombay, and also the National Mission on Education through ICT, Ministry of Education, Government of India, we welcome all the delegates present here today for this very special day. In fact, warm wishes to all of you for Engineers Day today. And again, on behalf of the FOSSI GIS project of IIT Bombay, we welcome you here for the Open Source GIS Day celebration and also for the National Geospatial Awards 2024, the first edition of it. And without taking much of your time, I would just brief you about today's activity. First, I'm sorry, because of the rains, some of the participants are still on the way, but we will still stick to the scheduled timeline. And first, we will have the director's message. Our beloved director, Professor Shirish Kedare, director of IIT Bombay, will deliver the director's address. Soon after that, we will have Professor Kannan, our principal investigator, delivering the keynote session. And before the keynote, we will have the awarding ceremony for 4 awards. One is the National Geospatial Enabler Award, National Geospatial Practitioner Award, National Faculty Fellow Award, and the Best University Award. So these are the categories that we will be announcing the awards. We request representatives from each and every group to be present. In the awarding sequence, we request the head of the institute to receive the award first. Please share your a few words of feedback, and thereafter we can also, if you have come with your group, we request you to take a group photo on the stage itself along with our director. And in this sequence, we will proceed. So before entering into the director session, I would request the director sir's permission for 2 minutes. We have a special message from Mr. Satish, who is the grandson of Sir Vishweshwaraya. He has sent a special Engineers Day address message to be played.
Namaste everyone. I'm Satish Mokshagundam, the grandson of Sir Mokshagundam Vishweshwaraya. It's an honor to be part of this special occasion organized by FOSSEE GIS at IIT Bombay on September 15th, a day when we celebrate the birth anniversary of my grandfather, who is fondly remembered as one of India's greatest engineers and visionaries. Sir M. Vishweshwaraya was a man of extraordinary foresight and unwavering dedication to the progress of our nation. His contributions to engineering infrastructure and nation building laid the foundation for much of the modern development we see today. He believed that education, skill development, and technological innovation were the keys to India's growth, a belief that remains relevant even now more than ever. It is heartening to see that institutions like IIT Bombay, through initiatives such as FOSSEE and Spoken Tutorial, are continuing to promote innovation and technological excellence by upskilling India's vast majority of the population. With regard to GIS, by providing open source tools and creating opportunities for students to work on cutting-edge geospatial technology, you are empowering the next generation to contribute meaningfully to India's development, just as my grandfather envisioned. My grandfather always stressed the importance of not only having knowledge, but also applying it for the benefit of society. The work you're doing here aligns with his ideals, as you strive to make advanced technologies accessible to all, fostering collaboration and innovation across disciplines. As we celebrate Engineers Day today, I encourage all of you to keep pushing boundaries to be bold in your endeavors, and to always keep the greater good of society in mind, just as my grandfather Bharat Ratna Sir Mokshagundam Vishweswaraya did throughout his life. Congratulations to all the winners. Thank you, and I wish IIT Bombay continued success in empowering our population. A very happy Engineers Day to all of you. Thank you.
Now I request our Honorable Director, Professor Sirish Kedare, to deliver his director's message. I also invite Professor Kannan Modgalia to give a small token of appreciation to Director, sir. Professor Pennan, sir.
I can just add a word.
So you would have seen the message given by the grandson of Sir Vishweswaraya, whose birthday is celebrated as Engineers Day, and today is that. He expressed his inability to come because he already had some other commitment. So he was kind enough to create that message and send that. And in fact, the book given to him, given to our beloved director, is the life story of Sir Vishweswaraya. Thank you.
So, happy Engineers Day to all, and welcome to all the delegates from various corners of India. And you are all working on open software, FOSSEE, and the geospatial information. And then there are competition, which is very important because one thing is, of course, open source is very being important. In the light of commercialization, by keeping the things to their self only versus openness is very important. So I thought before coming here that there is one. So I thought of something about openness, right? And this is very important. And Professor Kannan has been doing this for quite some time. And we got to know about various software that we typically use in science processes, mathematics, and calculations. They are typically available commercially, but our group, FOSSEE, has come up with open sources, and we also FOSSEE group also conducts training for open source softwares. This has an advantage that it's not only the commercial part, but then once it is open, there is a challenge to innovations, and anybody can innovate and add to the software, and that's how the structures are built up of open source softwares, and many of us do use Linux and other open source softwares also. So I can't resist to put this line from Veda, Yano Bhadraha Kratavo Yantu Vishwataha. That is good thoughts from all over the universe are welcome. That is what the Indian culture says, and it's the good thoughts. We don't believe that good thoughts, only my company will do good thoughts. It's everybody who does good thoughts, and let there be a platform where all these things come to us. So openness is essence of human life. Not open to other thoughts, I think, is a crime. So beyond that, of course, I won't take much time. Geospatial data is very important for the country. And as I was discussed with various people, this has effect in many domains, and I don't want to name them, list them, because there are many, and involvement of students in this process, because the software is, open software platform is global, but each component comes from local contributions. So this is an important structure for, as I said, innovation, but also for data, local data. So as FOSSI has come up with this structure, I think it's a very good initiative. The ministries of government have also supported these efforts, and there are other parts Kannan also does, is about teaching this. So I won't go into that, the spoken tutorials and other things. So how to reach students to this effect. One last point on Engineers Day. Yes, we engineers see the things in a different way. We engineers see the things as a process, how the things are done. People who are not engineers see it is as it is. There is a motorcycle and it runs. But then engineers look at it as, oh, there is an engine, there is a powertrain, there is gears, there are fuel, there is energy, and then how it gets done. So we have an insight into things of how it works. Therefore, we can also modify, we can also think of improvements in how things are done. So this is very important insight into the world, I feel. So look at the world as a process, as a system which is interlinked with each other and works together as a live object. That's very important. And so we have this advantage. I many times say that engineers can learn sociology and economics, but they can't learn engineering. So it's our responsibility to be socially responsible. That's the other part of it. So Professor Kannan has been doing this, and we are all part of it. I'm happy that you all participated, come here, and contributed your might into this. So welcome, and let's look for the day of active interaction. Thank you. Kannan can come up.
Yeah. I request Professor Kannan and Professor Pennachanaswamy to come up on stage. We'll give away the awards. So I'll put up the sequence again. First, we will declare the name of the winners, the institutes and organizations. We request the head of the institute to please come forward, receive the award. Please share your valuable message. Thereafter, we will invite your team also at the same time. We'll take a group photo, and then we will call the next team. So without wasting much time, so we now announce the National Geospatial Enabler Award. All the awards under this category have been handpicked by the jury. Our sincere thanks and gratitude to the jury members who have finalized the category of awards in National Geospatial Enabler Award category, National Geospatial Practitioner Award category, Best University category in terms of geospatial outreach and empowerment, and the best skill development bodies who are focusing more on spreading geospatial awareness, skill-based awareness. So first I would like to invite the winners, the jury award winners of the National Geospatial Award. I welcome the head of Survey of India. I think Survey of India is being represented by Mr. Shailesh Kumar Sinha, the additional Surveyor General. So please come on stage to receive the award. You can receive the award first and then give the message. SK Sinha sir, you can share a few words. Meanwhile, I ask the team from Survey of India to also come alongside the stage. Do you need anything, sir?
No. Thank you. Respected Director, IIT Bombay, all the dignitaries from various organizations, academia, private industry, delegates, and my dear students. Good morning to all of you on this occasion of Engineers Day and Open Source GIS Day, as it will be called from this year onwards. So on behalf of Survey of India, I express my sincere thanks to IIT Bombay for recognizing the services of Survey of India in the geospatial field and felicitating the Survey of India with the jury award in the category of geospatial enabler. As you know, that Survey of India has been maintaining the framework, the geodetic framework for the entire country for more than 250 years. And it has been a part of the developmental process of the nation all through. The initiative of FOSSI GIS project of IIT Bombay to encourage the delivery of open source technologies in the geospatial domain and to promote the use of Indian data for solving Indian specific problem is a very progressive step towards Atmanirbhar Bharat, and it also resonates well with the vision of the National Geospatial Policy, which envisions that India shall become a world leader in the geospatial, in the global space, with best-in-class ecosystem for innovation. And before I conclude, I want to take this opportunity to inform the August gathering that after the notification of the National Geospatial Policy in 2022, all the data held with Survey of India is now freely available to all the government and educational institutions. And this also includes the real-time positioning system of the CRS network, which has been recently launched. I call upon the entire geospatial community to make fullest use of this data for the developmental purposes of this country through innovative use. So once again, I thank you for the award. Thank you.
Next, I would like to invite the Director of NRSC, National Remote Sensing Center, Hyderabad, Dr. Prakash Chauhan sir, to please come forward and receive the award.
Professor Shirish Kedare, Director of IIT Bombay, Professor Kannan, other colleagues on dais, Dr. Agrawalji, Sinha Sahab, all senior faculty members of IIT Bombay, other dignitaries, Dr. R.D. Garg, I can see, lot of colleagues from Geospatial, ecosystem, students, faculty members. Good morning to you all. First and foremost, let me thank the IIT Bombay as well as this group, FOSI group, for recognizing the efforts of National Remote Sensing Center, Department of Space, for recognizing our efforts in terms of providing large amount of satellite-based services for national development. Thank you very much for this honor bestowed on National Remote Sensing Center. And we are very thankful. My team members, Anupama, Dr. Hakim, both are also representing NRC. These are the people, those who are actually working for contributing various aspects in terms of providing not only the satellite imageries to the entire world and all the Indian geospatial users, also creating large amount of thematic data out of these remote sensing imageries, putting on portals like Bhuvan, and making it available for national development. Today is also Engineers Day, so I also congratulate all the engineers of this country for their wonderful contributions for the development of our nation. As far as Department of Space and in particular National Remote Sensing Center is concerned, many of you are aware that NRSC is basically operating the ground segment of all Earth observation satellites of ISRO. Not only now, it has been doing this since last 50 years. And let me tell you that we are celebrating 50 years of existence of National Remote Sensing Agency and now National Remote Sensing Center. In 1974, in the month of September, NRSA was formulated under Department of Science and Technology, and later on, when satellite remote sensing started, and the first ground station to receive Landsat data was established in Shadnagar in 1979. So this is a legacy of 5 decades, and when India's our own Earth observation and Earth observation satellites, starting with IRS-1A, was launched, since then we are providing the imageries in different part of electromagnetic spectrum for national development. This has become more important in view of now the new space policy which was unveiled in 2023, which essentially promotes the open and easy access of the satellite imagery from Indian Earth observation satellite systems. Within 6 months of announcements of the policy, NRSC has opened up all Earth observation satellite data having resolution of 5 meter and coarser for public from our Bhunidhi platform. These are my team members, those who have done this. This is a world-class platform. You can download seamlessly all ISRO satellite Earth observation data from different satellites like ResourceSat 2, ResourceSat 2A, our radar imaging data from our RISat-1A, OceanSat data, and the archive data over India since last 34 years is now open. And I can tell you here in this forum, the impact of this policy initiative has been tremendous, especially in terms of academic users. I think the offtake of satellite imagery from Indian Earth observation satellites has increased more than 10 times within a period of 6 months or so. So this is how some of these policy initiatives have changed and have now providing large amount of geospatial imagery services from Indian Earth observation satellite systems. Apart from that, our Bhuvan platform is also catering to provide large amount of thematic data, and a lot of users are using these thematic data sets for various aspects. On this day, when you have recognized our efforts, once again I would like to thank each one of you, as well as I would also like to commit that ISRO is dedicated in terms of providing Earth observation services. We are now going to have NASA ISRO synthetic aperture radar, very important mission which is coming up. We are also going to launch another synthetic aperture radar mission, RISat-1B, which will provide continuity and also augment data from RISat-1A. and the new resource sat 3 series satellites have also been approved by Government of India. So next 5 to 10 years, this new satellite systems will provide very valuable data to the user community, not only in India, but in the world. And I look forward, and especially, invite all academic participants, academic institutions to explore more data from Indian Earth Observation Satellite System. Thank you very much for this invitation as well as for this award. Wish you all the very best for the day. Thank you. Group photo also? We already had.
Thank you so much, sir. Yeah, next I would like to invite Dr. Agarwal, respected director of Northeastern Space Application Center, to receive the award. In fact, yesterday while we were discussing, so we are promoting free and open source software. It is a very joyous moment for us to convey what he mentioned yesterday. So they have more than 1,400 layers created of the northeastern terrain. So I request Dr. Agarwal to share a few words.
Thank you, and very good morning to each and everyone present here. Respected Director of IIT Mumbai, Professor Sirish Kedare Sahab, PI of this project, Professor Kannan, respected Director of National Remote Sensing Center, Dr. Prakash Chauhan ji, Additional Surveyor General of India, Dr. Sinha ji, Professor R.D. Garg, other Registrar Sahab, other distinguished speakers, members present here, students, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, it is our honor and privilege to receive very important award from IIT Bombay. In fact, I was thinking that it was my dream that I should receive a certificate of BTech from some of the IIT director, and I could not receive. But I'm happy today that I could able to receive an award from IIT director, that too from Mumbai IIT. Thank you very much. That Northeastern Space Application Center, which is a part of the Department of Space, Government of India, we can say ISRO also. It was established almost 24 years before to cater the need of the northeastern region of India. You know that the importance of the space applications, it is not only for the land and water resources, for the ocean, for the planetary objects also like Moon, Mars, Venus, etc. Nevertheless, when it started, Department of Space started, there was a thought that Professor Vikram Sarabhai, who established this in COSPAR, there was a thought that our space technology is not for fighting war. Our space technology is basically to help the human being, to help the common man. And this is the motto of our all application center, whether it is a space application center at Ahmedabad, or whether it is the most importantly National Remote Sensing Center of Hyderabad, or Northeastern Space Application Center. I am happy to tell you that Northeastern Space Application Center could able to develop more than 30 geo-governance application for Northeast region. We have a very important platform, that is that Northeastern Spatial Data Repository. It consists of 25 different web portals as per the user need. And I'm happy to tell you that all these portals are developed based on the FOSSI only. So that is our target, you know. Whether you are talking about the base platform, it is through open source software. Whether you are talking about the database management, it is through open source software. Whether you are talking about the data dissemination, it is again through open source. So end-to-end open source software we are using. And one day evening when I got a call from Mr. Qasim that we are receiving the award from IIT Bombay, I was so happy and thrilled that yes, our effort of last 24 years is now culminating into an award from that to from IIT Bombay. As Dr. Prakash Chauhan, Director NRC, has spoken, that now data is free to all of you. So for Northeast region, data is free for all the people who want to work at the Northeast region. Why I'm talking about the Northeast region, probably the boys or girls from coming from different, mainland, or people say mainland, but Northeast also I consider mainland. They feel Northeast region side. No, it is not that. You may be surprised to know that Northeastern region has 24% forest of the country. Northeast region has 30% of water resources of the country. Northeastern region is having 44% of hydropower potential of the country. Northeastern region is one of second biggest hotspot for biodiversity in the world. You can imagine the importance of the Northeast region. And moreover, which generally people forgotten, it has 5,100 kilometer international border. So a strategic point of view also Northeast region is very, very important. We are working for the people, and at the end I would like to tell you, currently we are dealing with the exact number I am giving you, 103 ministries and departments, those who are using our geospatial technology. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, sir. So, Director, sir, will be with us till 10 o'clock because we have Engineers Day program scheduled at 10:30. So, probably we'll just move fast from now on. I would now like to request a team from ISRO, Indian Space Research Organization, but especially from the Satellite Navigation Program. I request Mr. Hemant Kumar Reddy from UR Rao Satellite Center, Mr. Deval Mehta from Space Application Center, Ahmedabad, Mr. D. Suresh, ISRO Telemetry Tracking and Command Network, Mr. K. Kiran, Master Control Facility ISRO, Mr. Afzal Das from ISRO Headquarters.
Good morning, respected Director, IIT Bombay, Professor Kannan, dignitaries on and off the dais, and ladies and gentlemen. A very good morning to you all, and a happy Engineers Day. I am Hemant Kumar Reddy, Group Director, Space Navigation Group from UR Rao Satellite Center, Bangalore. I am representing the Satellite Navigation Program along with my colleagues here. So we have 5 centers contributing to the Satellite Navigation Program across ISRO, so we are represented across the centers here. Brief background of the navigation, I'll take a couple of minutes. When we had a conflict with one of our neighbor, we were denied navigation services a couple of decades back. That has sown the seeds of funding the navigation program by Government of India, and initiation has started. Today we have 2 classes of navigation services are being offered by the Government of India and through ISRO. One is an augmentation system for GPS, which is primarily used by civil aviation community, which primarily covers the Indian flight information region where safety of life applications, the en route and landing services are enabled to operate in a difficult environments where visibility and other constraints are there. And the second one is a standalone navigation service, equivalent kind of a GPS, which is a regional today, maybe going to become global in few years down the line, called NAVIC. So currently we have 4 operational NAVIC satellites are providing services for both civilian and special users. So with that, we are in the next 18 months, we are planning to complete the phase 1 of the entire constellation and maybe take it global in the coming few years. So with this, I want to say a few words on FOSSEE, and in fact, we were fascinated when we were introduced to FOSSEE and its work. I think since last 12 months, we are aware of the FOSSEE's work. Earlier, we were not fully aware. So the kind of work, what it is being done, and we are honored and humbled to receive this award, especially from IIT Bombay. And on behalf of ISRO and ISRO satellite navigation community, I would like to thank Professor Kannan and FOSSEE and Director for recognizing the efforts of the organization and awarding us, and we treat it as a highly privileged recognition. And we also would like to commit that in our own small way, the back-end services for GIS activities will continue to provide in terms of providing the satellite-based services, which will enable certain GIS applications, although GIS is a very vast area. So we also will be a small component of this larger endeavor which is taken by FOSSI, and I wish all the very best for future. Thank you so much.
So, because time is falling short, we will just give away the awards first, and we will ask the dignitaries to share their message soon after receiving the awards once this category is done. So, so the National Enabler Award category is done. One is left, Ministry of Panchayati Raj, Government of India. The Deputy Secretary, Mr. Arun Kumar Mishra, had applied. He is not able to make it up today. So next, we are going to the next one. So it is National Geospatial Practitioner Award. We now invite the General Manager of Agricultural Insurance Company of India Limited and his colleague to receive the award. So please come on stage. I'll also announce the next people so that you can also be ready to receive your awards. And once we are done with the awards, you can share your message. So. Director of ICFOS, Dr. Sunil sir. Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University. We would like to mention specifically here that for the Mapathon activities that we have conducted, since last year, Anna University has been supporting the FOSSI project in a very tremendous way, and the role of the Institute of Remote Sensing is much more appreciable. Ma'am, please come on stage. So after Anna University, I request the Director of ICFOS, Dr. Sunil sir, who is representing Government of Kerala, also to receive the awards. Dr. Viduthala Virambi, are you here? Yeah, now I request the Director of ICFOS, International Center for Free and Open Source Software, Department of Electronics and IT, Government of Kerala, to receive the award. So please. Shafiq. On behalf of the Department of Public Health and Preventive Medicine, Government of Tamil Nadu, I request the Chief Health Officer, Dr. Viduthala Virambi, to receive the award. Sir, please. Next is Best University Award. Best University. ICFOS. ICR, they are not here. So next I would like to invite the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar Technological University, Professor Colonel Professor Karbhari Kale sir, to receive the award under the Best University category for their contribution towards FOSSI GIS. I request Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari, sir, to represent Delhi Technological University after him to receive the awards. Delhi Technological University. I would like to request again the team from IRS Anna University to come again to receive the Best University Award for Anna University for their outstanding contribution in terms of adding more teams to the geospatial mapathon efforts of the FOSSI project. Vikas Sharma sir, next you will receive on behalf of Sher-e Kashmir, Srinagar. Ma'am, please. Next, I request Professor Vikas Sharma from Sher-e-Kashmir University of Agricultural Sciences and Technology, Jammu. It's a different university, but they are very good colleagues. So I request him to request on behalf of the Kashmir campus. Sher-e-Kashmir, Kashmir. Sir, please. Mr. Anand Raj from Skill Development Corporation. So very quickly, I would like to request the winners of the National Geospatial Faculty Fellow Awards. I'm really sorry for the delay. I request Professor Pradeep Kumar Garg, faculty from Indian Institute of Roorkee, to come forward to receive the award. Professor P.K. Garg, on his behalf, Professor R.D. Garg will receive the award. So I'll just read out the names. You please come and collect your awards in sequence. So after Professor R.D. Garg, I request Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari from Delhi Technological University, Professor Raj Ramshankaran sir from IIT Bombay, Professor Colonel Karbari Kale sir, again for the Faculty Fellow Award, Professor Haris Hassan Khan, Professor Pankaj Kumar. Yeah, sir, please. Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari, sir, for the Best Faculty Fellow Award. K.C. Tiwari. I request Professor Raj Ramshankaran, sir, to, from IIT Bombay to receive the Faculty Fellow Award. Professor Haris Hassan Khan from Aligarh Muslim University, from the Department of Geoinformatics, Remote Sensing and GIS. I would like to invite a very good friend, Professor Pankaj Kumar from Delhi School of Economics, Delhi University. Thank you. Professor Pankaj Kumar from Delhi School of Economics. I'll continue the award. From IIT Delhi, it is Professor Manabendra Saharia. I don't think he is here. So next is Dr. Arivalagan from Gandhigram Rural Institute to receive the awards. After Arivalagan sir, I request Dr. Dharamveer Singh from Symbiosis Institute of Geoinformatics. Arivalagan from Gandhigram Rural Institute. We are giving for the rural. Dr. Shobha Periyaswamy. Arivalagan. As per the, yeah. I'm okay. Yeah, no. They are not coming. Dr. Shobha Periyaswamy from Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University. Okay. So, Professor Vikas Sharma from Jammu campus, Scoust University. Sorry. Yeah. Professor Siddhartha Kare. Yeah, okay, sir.
This is for you. Yeah, this is for me.
Keep it. Professor Siddhartha Kare from IIT Roorkee. Professor Siddhartha Khare. Dr. Dharamveer Singh from Symbiosis Institute of Geoinformatics, Pune. Dr. Manjeet Singh from Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Rajasthan. Dr. Lokesh Kumar Tripathi from Sangam University, Rajasthan. Sorry. Dr. Dhanjit Deka from Guwahati University. Okay. So I think we are done. Others have not come. Yeah. So Dr. Shobha Periyasamy from Institute of Remote Sensing. Muhammad Akhtar Ali sir, are you here? Skill development, Anand Raj. So skill development category, Mr. Anand Raj from Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation, Government of Tamil Nadu. Special award. The director of ICFOS for the skill development body award. This is the final one. Batu ko ho gaya. Professional fellow. Professor Kale's award is pending. Professor Kale, hello. Hello, faculty fellow. Hello, black. Hello. Vice Chancellor. Professor Karvari Kale. I would now request all the winners who have received the award now to please come on stage and share your message with us. So I would request Professor Kale, Director of ICFOS, Sunil sir, to share your message.
Good morning to one and all, and happy Engineers Day, and happy Open Source GIS Day also. It gives me an indeed pleasure in this August gathering in the morning to receive this prestigious award from IIT Mumbai. Thank to respected Professor Director Kedar sir, and thank to respected Professor Kannan sir for offering and recognizing our work individually as well as the university. Our university is a technical institute of the state. Around 350 institutions has been allied. We have around 20 departments on the campus, that is in the Raigad. And we do adhere all the open source softwares in our laboratory and for the research purpose. Specifically, we want to develop the capacity building and for potential of excellence in geospatial technology on the campus, where we are instrumenting the ICT for the society in the different areas, specifically for agriculture, disaster management, and medicinal plant. There are mountainous hilly area nearby, and we are going to track it with the help of geospatial technology. Earlier, our own contribution in this particular field is, we had been working as a national network project as a NISA, and where we had developed the hyperspectral library, specifically work on hyperspectral data, and we had given the alpha version of the hyperspectral open source software to the government of India 5 years back. So the incomplete work of that particular, we want to finish it with the help of open source, that of the hyperspectral. It is not exactly compared to the ArcGIS, but we have tried our level best to produce any type of hyperspectral data of any sensor that could be able to process, classify, and with the help of end-vendor extraction. I was in the group of algorithm at the National Network Coordinator Projector, some of the IIT professor of IIT Mumbai and some of the IIT Kharagpur also, and some of the IIT other institution also that we have worked together. Now the remaining task is what to consider the specific applications of the area that we need to identify the agriculture. In agriculture, we develop the spectral signature for some regional crop as well as for some kharif crop, particularly in the region of the Maharashtra. And we do adhere some particular spectral signature for some species, and we have developed some samples with the soil also. So the next, our objective is to develop the soil card, that is the mission of the government of India also, and to develop the specific signature of the various crop. And on the basis of that, the crop investigations, map and indications are important for the farmers to disease, to analyze the crop, to estimate the crop estimation, actual productivity, and the area land is on land was. So water land management, agriculture sectors, and extractions of the medicinal plant is an important area for the biometric. We have the capability on the campus and around the Maharashtra, and we affiliated around 280 institutions as done on the pharmacy institution. So we would like to cluster the pharmacy group with the engineering group and with the science group and technology group to take it ahead for development of the open source software and for application handling the, just like an Ayush Mantralaya, that is the development of the extraction of the content of the plant, which are supposed to be medicinally important, which are supposed to be nutritionally important, and which is also a part of the farmer reformations also. So we would like to establish the potential of excellence in the domain area of the special. We had used these Python and Lie specifically, and we do adhere and compulsory in our curriculum to just use only for the open source software for all the. So like IIT Mumbai already thank to Professor Kedar sir that we had been already under MOU with this institution, and with the Professor Kannan also will take this open source tutorial through this particular mission, as well as geospatial technical data for handling the n number of application, which is the Indian need of the nation and the need of the world. So with this few words, we are completely open to go with the government agencies, and thanks on the single platform that you had coined all the national supporters, data supporters and national creators. Those are doing wonderful work from the last few decades, and we'll be happy to go with them and share our potentials and collaborate together for the sake of nation. Thank you very much.
Dr. Sunil, please come.
Respected dignitaries of and on the dais, Professor Kannan, and the students who are participating in this August function. First of all, let me thank IIT Bombay for awarding my institution with this prestigious award. I'm very glad that I could personally receive this on two counts. First of all, I studied here. I'm an alumnus of IIT Bombay. And at that time, see, I have attended so many conferences, so many things here in VMCC auditorium. Now it's first time that I am privileged to speak to such an audience at this auditorium itself. Anyway, thank you very much once again. And I will briefly mention about what my organization, International Center for Free and Open Source Software, is doing. We are a Kerala government initiative for promoting force technologies in various spheres of activities in Kerala. And like many other domains, Kerala leads the way in open source adaptation. We run all our schools, all our government offices are based on open source software. And my institute, which was founded in 2010, is leading the effort to open source all the government offices, education institutions, etc. We actually work on different domains like language technologies, open hardware and assistive technologies, and geospatial information systems is one of our thrust area. And we have developed certain prototypes, certain products and systems which can be adopted across the country so that the entire people of this great country benefits from it. I think I am scheduled to speak about what we are doing in the later session in the afternoon. So probably I will speak about in detail the things that we have done and which some of you can adopt. And we are very happy to advise any institutions across India to adopt open source, to promote it, and develop things. So ours is a small institute, but very vibrant and dynamic in nature. We have all young faculty members doing passionately working on force technologies. Once again, I would like to thank Professor Kannan for inviting me over here. He is like a mentor for me also. When I was a student here also, we used to interact with him. So thank you, IIT Bombay, for CGIS project for giving us this opportunity. Thank you very much.
So I request Dr. Manjeet Singh to come and receive the Best University Award for Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Rajasthan. Sorry, we missed it, sir. So I request Director Sir to honor him. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. You would like to share a few words, sir?
Respected guests and all scientists present here and also online. First of all, happy Engineers Day and happy Open Source GIS Day to one and all. Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology is situated in Rajasthan in tribal area. We are working on directly for tribal community. We have 6 constituted colleges, and we are basically a pioneer in Rajasthan in groundwater management. We have completed water budgeting of Rajasthan. We have identified all artificial recharge zones in all major river basins of Rajasthan, and we are also providing the advisory to farmers related to Mosam climate, and also providing the different technologies which are open software available, and through KVKs we are connected with more than 20,000 farmers on daily basis through WhatsApp and other advisory. Thanks to jury members and Dr. IIT and all of you. Thanks very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite the General Manager, Mr. Lalit from Agriculture Insurance Company of India Limited, to share a few words about the award. I'm sorry, sir, we made you wait.
A very good morning to all of you present here. Very distinguished and august gathering. To be very frank with you, I come from a commercial organization and I'm used to speaking once in a while to commercial people. I never imagined myself to be standing here one day in IIT Mumbai and talking to such a august gathering. Being honest, once again, I'm nervous. Very excited, feeling very privileged and overwhelmed to receive this award here, sir. Thank you very much. I represent Agriculture Insurance Company of India Limited. We were founded in 2002 and we were mandated by the Government of India to serve the farming community of India by offering crop insurance on a very wide scale. Today the market is open. We have some 18 companies other than us operating in commercial side of crop insurance. We still hold the largest market share. We are very humbly and modestly trying to now associate ourselves with technical institutions like IIT, like ISRO, like SIBA, like Shere Kashmir University, in trying to bring the technology to the food givers of this country. We have established a RSD department in our company. Probably we have the largest workforce working from any insurance company, commercial insurance company on crop on the technology side. We are partnering a project, a drone-assisted project, sir, where we will be monitoring crop health right from day one, so that when there are disputes in commercial insurances at the time of claim settlements. So we are trying to narrow down those differences by using technology. Right now, almost entire crop insurance is transacted manually on the field. And now the Government of India has mandated that 30% technology has to be used and 70% manual results, they have to be collected. And then we have to arrive at conclusions which are fairly acceptable to all the stakeholders. So we are trying to, I'm sure these are very baby steps as far as I will say the August gathering here is concerned, the kind of institutions that you recommend, the academicians, those who are present here, they have been doing pioneering work for decades together. So for us, these are baby steps, but I am sure it will go a long way with help, support and motivation from all the institutions that are represented here. We will try to do our bit to make it commercially viable and to assist the farming community by reaching out to the last man and the poorest man in India in maybe next 10-15 years by the use of technology. Thank you very much. I'm really privileged to be here. Thank you, sir.
Now I welcome Professor R.D. Garg from Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee, to share a few words. And after R.D. Garg, sir, I request Professor Siddhartha Khare to share a few words.
Hello, thanks a lot for inviting me. Thank you, Professor Kannan, team FOSSI, Dr. Prakash Chauhan, Dr. Agrawal, and Additional Surveyor General Sahab, Sinha Sahab, and entire audience present in this auditorium. It is really a pleasure that geospatial community is growing. So long back when IIT Bombay has started the FOSSI program, we were very excited and number of my students have contributed to it. And I am unfortunate that I could not join earlier, but thanks to the FOSSI team, they have invited me and given me this award. I am really thankful to the entire team FOSSI. You see that geospatial community is new, while the foundation is quite old. I can say that ISRO has got too much work as well as strong footing. IIT Roorkee in particular, we are 177-year-old university and now converted to IIT. And we have a civil engineering department as the oldest. Our surveying and geospatial department is also more than 50 years old. And that strong footing is now converting to the geospatial community, that to open source. So I was just discussing with Director IIT Bombay, Kedare sir, that the idea of open source came to us about 15 years back when we were doing a project for defense community. That like earlier we were just using a particular software, commercial software, I will not name it, but they told that we have got 100 installations and we cannot afford to have that commercial software for all 100 installation, then we can't go ahead with the geospatial. So that time we started the open source efforts. We provided them the solution on open source and they were very happy to implement it. So it was basically for asset management and to look after their properties and other things. They have got a lot of land property. So like this, I say that in the geospatial community, challenges are unlimited, but I am sure that number of experts, number of people are working on it to solve those challenges and to grow our community. With this, I congratulate the entire geospatial community who are present here, who have joined hands to do something for it. And I thank Team FOSSI and IIT Bombay for bestowing me this award. Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Professor Siddhartha Khare from IIT Roorkee.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you, first of all, the FOSSI team, IIT Bombay, for giving me Emerging Faculty Fellow Award in the geospatial sector. And I especially thank all the members in the dignitary bodies and the director, IIT Bombay, and director NESAC, and director NRSC, and the Surveyor General of India. So I think this sector is basically the kind of this emerging in this way, that the new geospatial policy is there, and our ISRO, IIT Bombay, IIT Roorkee, and these are the pioneer institutes. Basically, they are basically working in this sector from several years, and they laid the main foundation in the geospatial sector. So this day is very special for us because today is the Engineers Day. And on this very occasion that this particular event has been taken place at IIT Bombay, and I'm really thankful for IIT Bombay for conducting this type of event, because in India, geospatial domain is emerging, and all the startups which are coming in this domain also going to encourage a lot, because this is the time when India is emerging in the geospatial sector. So thank you very much for this special day and giving me this award. And thank you very much for the FOSSI team. Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
I now would like to invite Colonel Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari ji from Delhi Technological University. In fact, it is to be mentioned that it was his effort to bring in the geospatial curriculum as part of the GATE exam. So, Colonel Tiwari.
Good morning, everyone. Professor Kannan, the FOSSI team here, Dr. Jahan, the representatives from survey, and all the dignitaries present here. First, let me thank FOSSI for giving me, or rather the university, the Best University Award towards contribution to FOSSI. I would quickly make few points. In fact, yesterday also I was talking to him and telling him that awards don't matter much to me. I am happy because I got a platform here where I can speak to you and I can share what I have been thinking of this particular domain. In 2018, I was lucky that DST made me National Geospatial Chair Professor, and since then I have been indulging in what are the gaps. I carried out a review and found that there are several gaps in the academics, in the way that we teach or try to promote this particular field. The gaps that I narrowed down on which I could work, one was that the subject was missing in the GATE exam. Second, I found that this is missing in the NET exam, because of which the students don't opt for this subject when they take on their PG courses. Then I found out that the understanding between geospatial science and the geospatial technology does not exist. It is completely merged, and we treat this subject completely as a single subject of either the geospatial technology or the science. The next gap that I found was that there are no UG programs. I have counted them several times. In UG, there are 6,800 AICTE approved institutions, while only 7 offer UG programs in the area of geospatial technologies. As far as the science programs are concerned, there are hardly any to name. The other gap that I found is that if you do a MSc in geospatial technology or geoinformatics, no school will take you, because they can take you the senior grade or the junior grade faculty or school teacher as maybe science or biology or whatever, but they cannot take you as a geoinformatics or geospatial science faculty. Same thing at later levels also. I find that there is a time that this is the time that we need to push towards establishing a separate geospatial cadre. There are a lot of institutions in the private who offer a lot of courses, but there is no accreditation body which can give some kind of accreditation to the courses which are there. And then there is a unique problem with this subject, that this is a subject which is truly multidisciplinary. And when I never knew that, when you have a subject which is multidisciplinary, I always thought that, this will come with some added advantages. But it has come with added disadvantages. If you are particularly, from the engineering point of view, if you are a student of BTech electronics, and if you go and do your master's or PhD in geospatial sciences and then come back to your parent department electronics, you might find there is some difficulty in even getting a job there, because they will say that this subject is probably not relevant in this department, this is relevant only in that department, so please go there. I am happy that I got an opportunity. I have mentioned some of the points, and in fact I was talking to the director and I was saying that I have few appeals to make to him, and now I'll write to him, and Professor Kannan is here. I have already said this, and I'm making this open appeal to everyone that there are lots of gaps. Let us all collectively work together so that we address these gaps. And I think if we address these gaps, this domain has a tremendous way ahead. Thank you, FOSSI team. Thank you, Professor Kannan. Thank you, Professor Kasim. Thank you.
There are a few faculty who are not here among us to receive the awards. I would just like to mention the name: Professor Rohit Ashok Kumar, Sher Kashmir University of Agricultural Sciences and Technology, Kashmir, Srinagar. Professor Janardhanan, in fact, he is from a special category because his institute has become deemed to be a university very recently, from the National Institute of Technical Teacher Training and Research, Chennai. Professor Prashant K. Srivastava from Banaras Hindu University, nominated by the jury. And so others are present, 3 are left. I would request Professor Raj Ramshankaran sir from IIT Bombay to briefly convey his message on this award. And after Professor Raj, I recommend. So after Professor Raj, I would request Professor Haris Hassan from Aligarh Muslim University and Dr. Pankaj Kumar from Delhi School of Economics.
Yeah, so good morning, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank the jury member for nominating me and awarding me this award, and really humbled and honored to get this award. And and I dedicate this award to my students who are working on open source softwares. So for all my students, I have encouraged them to use only the open source softwares, and we have developed one QGIS plugin for integrated watershed management, as well as we also developed some free softwares for glacier ice thickness using remote sensing based velocity, DEMs and other things. I'd like to thank once again the jury members to select me for this award. Thank you.
Dr. Haris Hassan from Aligarh Muslim University. And after Haris, Dr. Pankaj Kumar sir from Delhi School of Economics.
Good morning to all of you. I am very thankful to the FOSSI team and Professor Kannan for awarding me this prestigious award. I am from Aligarh Muslim University. It is a 100+ years old university. All of you are aware of it. And the study of remote sensing in AMU started in 1984. It was done by Professor Iqbaluddin, who is now retired. And later on, this department was converted to this center. This was a center, and it was converted to a department in 2014. And presently, I am heading this department, and I am working on several, especially in remote sensing applications in water resources, especially the flood inundation mapping and use of hydrological modeling and SAR applications, and also GNSS reflectometry. We have received one project from ISRO recently and one project from DST. And one of the things that sir has just mentioned, that's what I am seeing in my university as well, that our students, they are coming from different backgrounds. And the problem with these students is that they are simply put off by this thing that they will not be able to go for net in remote sensing. That is one of the biggest factors. And sir, I am ready to collaborate in this matter. Sir, if there is any national team working on this problem to solve this problem, it will be a great boon to our students. Fortunately, this GATE geomatics is now available for MTech students. But for those students who are doing MSc in geoinformatics or remote sensing, for them this is, I think this is they are put off by this thing. So I am hopeful that if there is any initiative in this regard, in this direction, I will be a part. I am very enthusiastic to be part of this, sir. So I am very thankful to you for this award. Okay, thank you.
I would like to invite Dr. Pankaj Kumar from Delhi School of Economics. And we have one faculty joined who has come just now.
Thank you so much. First, I would like to introduce my department, because when my department names come, it is Delhi School of Economics. So the people says what you are doing in economics with this remote sensing and GIS. But Delhi School of Economics is having 3 departments. One is economics, another geography, and then sociology, just like London School of Economics. So in geography, we are faculty, and very much we are using this open source platform. I would like to thank IIT Bombay and the team, Kannan sir, and especially my friend Kasim, for always pushing me to work in this direction. My students are very much connected with them, and they are working in this field. The pioneer work was done by Professor R.B. Singh, who is not more in my department, but he introduced this remote sensing and GIS in around 1980s in my department. And we have courses like remote sensing and GIS, where we are working on open source platform. We are giving our students training to get access of open data source, open platform, open software, and then do your research work. As for my research specialization is concerned, I am working in Himalaya, looking on the glacier lakes and snow cover and all. And for me, this is a blessing. Like remote sensing and GIS is the only way through which you can navigate to that area and you can start working and doing some good work. So we have started incorporating, and as you know that Himalaya is very much known as PUB, prediction of ungauged basin. So in this regard, this FOSSI and the team and the work done by the Government of India by Survey of India, by NRSC, giving us so much data sets that we are able now to do some of the analysis and publish in good research journals. Another task I have is I am also associated with International Geographical Union, where I am Assistant Secretary General. And with the help of this International Geographical Union, I am attached with the International Science Council. And International Science Council is very much associated with the UNESCO's open science concept. So they are working in this open science platform and all, where I am also a liaison between the International Geographical Union and CODATA, that is a big platform of International Science Council. There also I always try to promote this open data, open source, open platform and all. So thank you so much for considering me and my department for acknowledging our work, and we like to be more active in future with this FOSI team. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We have just two more people. I would request Dr. Vidya, the director of Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University, to share a few words. And after that, we have Dr. Muhammad Akhtar Ali from Osmania University, who, yeah, sorry we missed you in the main session. After this, we would like you to take the award. Please.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Director IIT Mumbai, respected Registrar IIT Mumbai, respected Director NRSC, respected Additional Surveyor General, all esteemed delegates, IIT professors, other colleagues from all the organizations, students. Good morning. I am Vidya, coming from Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University, Chennai. Now, Anna University is a technical university, state-funded, located in Chennai, which has the existence of over 240 years now, which actually was started as a survey school to train the surveyors of then India to take part in the great trigonometric survey, which commenced from the St. Thomas Mount, Chennai. That was the legacy. And the Institute of Remote Sensing is an institute originally established as a remote sensing application center of Tamil Nadu at the time when all the RRSCs were established. And just before that, it was a survey and photogrammetry division under the Department of Civil Engineering, offering already a PG program in MTech, called MTech in Remote Sensing, from 1982 onwards. And we are running right now a course, another course which commenced from 1992, BE Geoinformatics, a full 4-year engineering program in geoinformatics, which has got the syllabus right from the surveying, geodesy, mapping, GIS, and all the remote sensing application and remote sensing tools and all that, which has been, revamped every 4 years to accommodate the emerging fields of interest. So this is what is the setup of the Institute of Remote Sensing. It is still a surprise that we still have to introduce this institute now and then, but we are running this program very successfully for over 40 years, this PBE and MTech program for over 50 years. And all our students are very well placed really, right from NASA, Italian Space Center, IITs, NITs, some of the, like ISRO, some of the very leading research organization involved in geospatial technology. But probably, like the other academician talked, probably one of the reasons why still we are reintroducing ourselves in every forum is because this is not the BE in geoinformatics program is not included in any of as an eligibility condition in any of the UPSC related or TNPS or whatever, and even in the departments as like in BE civil. But whereas in Tamil Nadu, though we are called Tamil Nadu Application Center, every department of Tamil Nadu is having one GIS cell, which in turn takes inputs, advices, or guidance, the first pilot project being run from IRS and all that. But still, BE Geoinformatics is not included as in the list of eligible BE programs for entering into any government services. That's one disadvantage which we are still fighting. That is number one. And second thing is, even after 40 years of this existence, this program is being offered. At PG level, we have got lot many programs in remote sensing and geomatics and all that. But a full-fledged 4-year engineering program gives you a very ample foundation in the technology, basically, which is still not very popular, because probably this is the time when we have got to talk about one particular initiative could be to popularize this technology through the human resources development through formal programs from universities, IIT or something. Otherwise, the explosion of the technology and the requirement of the human resources that it warrants does not match with the production, in my opinion, in many people's opinion. So a formal education, apart from certificate programs, PG diplomas and other things, even PGs, formal streams of programs in the geospatial technology application would be a good idea right now. This may be deliberated much further to develop the academy input. So there are so many people that, I mean, all the academicians are involved in remote sensing, all right. More formal, structured approach in this subject. This needs a multidisciplinary approach. At the same time, it needs a very strong application of the geodesy surveying principles, which is the core of civil engineering. That is why it is being offered from civil engineering department of Anna University, sensing that. So thank you for the opportunity, and I'm much obliged that this award is being given to us. And on behalf of our university authorities and on behalf of my institute, I extend my heartfelt thanks to all the organizers. Thank you very much.
I would now like to welcome Dr. Muhammad Akhtar Ali sir from Osmania University to receive the award. Professor Raj Ramshakaran sir, just the final concluding remarks for this presentation, and the next main awards ceremony will So the second phase of the awards will start at 12 o'clock. So
yeah, actually I like to add one more point which I forgot. I'm very happy that two of my alma mater also got the awards today, Institute of Remote Sensing, Anna University, and IIT Roorkee. And also I'm very happy that my professors, Professor R.D. Garg, Professor P.K. Garg, and Professor K.C. Tiwari, all are from IIT Roorkee alumni. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. So without taking much time, I would request Professor Kannan to proceed with the keynote session. Professor Akhtar Ali, yeah, please.
Namaskar, good morning, Sat Sri Akal, Adab. Thank you so much, FOSSEE. Thank you so much, IIT Mumbai. Thank you so much, Director Sir, for making me part of this celebration. Thank you to all the present here audience. Thanks to my university. In fact, I dedicate my award to my Osmania University, to my geography department, and in particular to my head department of geography. Without its support, I would not have been standing here. And last but not the least, to my mother and to my students. Without them, I would not have stood here. Thank you so much. And I am there in this field of geoinformatics. I should tell it here because geoinformatic people are here. In 1995, when NAGI was conducted in Hyderabad, Dr. N.C. Gautam conducted it in NRSC. I was doing my graduation final year. And I was the only student to present paper as undergraduate in that conference. Since then, I got attached with it. And then it took 5 years for me again to come back to this field of remote sensing. In 1999, there was a project which was given to NRSC. It was supported by NELDA and COSTED, Council for Scientific Development, Chennai based. It was metadata mapping. I was associated with that. Since then, I'm associated with it. I'm trying hard. I'm doing my best to bring up and see how best we can reach this technology to the grassroots level or to the village level or to the needy people. Thank you so much for making me part of this celebration and recognizing my services. Thank you so much. Thank you, IIT Mumbai. Thank you all.
Now we will proceed with the keynote session of Professor Kannan, and after that we will break for tea. And before tea, after Professor Kannan's talk, we will have a group photo because some of our dignitaries might be going for some other official engagements. Over to Professor Kannan.
Good morning. Dr. Prakash Chauhan, Dr. Agarwal, Mr. Sinha, Mr. Hemant Kumar Reddy, Professor Kale, Dr. Sunil, Professor Pennan, other dignitaries, award recipients. I see a lot of students here from a school, looks like, faculty, friends, and finally, FOSSEE and Spoken Tutorial team members. It's a privilege to be able to give these awards to recognize some of the teams that are working tirelessly for the growth of our country, for the development of our country. Really happy to be here. I want to say a few words about our project FOSSEE. FOSSEE conducted the largest mapathon in the world using QGIS, using open source software. The benefit of open source software is it democratizes access. Anybody can use it, okay? Without paying anything and legally, right? When this FOSSEE project was initiated is supported by the National Mission on Education through ICT, MHRD at that time, now it is Ministry of Education, Government of India. We had an amazing mission director, Mr. N.K. Sinha, IAS. He was the Joint Secretary, Bihar cadre. He strongly felt that it is only through technology we can leapfrog and catch up with the developed world. One of the examples he used to tell at that time was about the fluctuations in the vegetable price, onion price, tomato price. He said, if only we can estimate the growth, how much is getting planted, how much is getting sown, what is the rain pattern, we can predict that at this time there will be a lot of growth already. We can tell the farmers, don't plant anymore. Don't do tomato. Maybe you should do onion. Okay? We were interacting with Mr. Shanmugarajan, IAS, District Collector, Washing. It's in Maharashtra. He said that his farmers had a lot of problem in reaching the markets because some of the roads get closed because of encroachment, highways getting constructed, and so on and so forth. Whether it is possible to get a map that will be useful to all his farmers, for example. Some of these things, both this and as well as the vegetable price that I was talking about, have to be done from ground up. When we were initiating that mapathon, I wrote letters to all the district collectors saying that we want to do a mapathon. Please tell the problems that your district is experiencing. Please also talk to your students, both in colleges and schools, to come and participate. We have content, we have QGIS software, we have instructional material in all local languages. Come and learn, ask them to learn, and solve your problem. So we will create a map, ground up, and then we will have a map from the satellite, and together we will have fantastic infrastructure. So I told at the beginning that we did the largest mapathon. How did we do this? We have two projects that help do this. One is FOSSEE. FOSSEE stands for Free and Open Source Software for Education. So people might ask, why is it education only one E? How come there are two E's? When the ministry funded us, they said, have a focus. So we said, free and open source software for engineering education. This is what we said, so double E's. So we came up with a logo, came to be known as FOSSEE. We did good work, then the ministry said, what about science education? I said, then we said free and open source software for science and engineering education. After a while, of course, we continue to do well. The ministry said, these IIT people take care of only science and science and engineering. What about other fields? So we said we will drop that science or engineering. We will just call ourselves free and open source software for education. So we'll cover all the fields. Okay? So FOSSEE is one project. What we do in this project is, unlike some of the other projects of NME-ICT, National Mission on Education through ICT, you might have heard of NPTEL, you might have heard of SWAYAM and projects like that, in which courses are delivered but by people like me, IIT professors, distinguished faculty members in other area, other universities and so on, and these are offered to the public. Whereas in FOSSEE, what we do is, we get contributions from lots of people across the country, including students from top colleges, or top students from any college, good students. They can contribute, we train them how to contribute, how to create content, we curate, that's done by the FOSSEE team, and then we make them available as a usable content to the society. It's a lot more difficult, right? It is easier for me to ask Professor Raj Ramshankaran to come and give a talk, record it, release it. Instead, to get somebody from an ordinary college, good student though, train them, make them contribute. What do they contribute? For example, in this case, it is maps. QGIS using maps. We have an amazing collection of maps available on our webpage, right? To train somebody to that level and then curate it, make it available, is a lot more difficult, but it's a very useful thing. We'll be able to work with a lot of people. Many people came and said that they would want to work with IIT Bombay. We look forward to it. For FOSSEE, working with others is almost like a religion. Okay? We look forward to it. In fact, I have been telling that if only we can identify 10, 20 research teams in any field, okay, that we can get 3, 4 people from each of them, at any point in time, we can tell we are ready to take up undertake national level projects. Okay? We do need research teams across the country, with each one having several people working with them. So we are happy to work. We promote several other, FOSSEE promotes several other open source software. And I'm happy to have Dr. Sunil here because, as he said, Kerala is a pioneer in promoting open source software. We promote Scilab, which is an amazing open source alternative to MATLAB. We promote OpenFOAM. It's an amazing computational fluid dynamics software. It was used by our former president, beloved president, Dr. Abdul Kalam, when testing of Agni missile was denied to us. He validated using computational fluid dynamics, and Fluent, which is a commercial software, would have been denied to us because we were under control, export control. But OpenFOAM is available, open source software. He validated, and then he came to be known as the Missile Man. This was much before he became the president of our country. We promote OpenFOAM. We promote OpenModelica, modeling software. We promote DWSim for chemical process simulation. We promote Arduino, which is an amazing open source hardware. Okay? It is used in every school, Atal Tinkering Labs, for example. Our team created a cloud version of Arduino so that even those who don't have that hardware can use it. One problem with schools that have these Arduino boards is many of them are not working. Only some of them are working. Then how do you give them, how do you conduct a lab for all the students? So you do 80% of the lab using the cloud and 20% using the hardware. You can do that, make it available to all the schools, all open source, created and funded by Ministry of Education, brought to everybody by the FOSSEE team. The other project I talked to you about, one is FOSSEE. I told you that we are doing this massive mapathon with 10,000 people participating and so on. I said that we created content in local languages. How did we do that? We have a project called Spoken Tutorial that was created for large-scale training, to train the bottom of the pyramid. A Spoken Tutorial is a 10-minute long audio-video tutorial created for self-learning, designed for self-learning, guaranteed for self-learning. That makes it 10 times difficult. How can I guarantee? When I create an NPTEL course, I can tell people, you come to my level, understand, very easy. But if I were to say, I will come to your level, I will come to students' level, lot more difficult. I have to find out how it is. We do a novice check. A beginner has to certify the underlying script is understandable. It goes through several iterations, okay? Then it gets accepted. I would say that it is about 10 times more difficult to create it, to create a spoken tutorial, because it has to be certified for beginners learning. But if you make an ordinary tutorial, 10 people will watch it. If you make it 10 times better, 10,000 people will watch it. In fact, our C programming, C and C++ tutorials have been used by 1 million students, 10 lakh students. Okay? That was made possible because it was created for self-learning. We dubbed the spoken part in all 22 languages. We started doing this in 2009, much before NEP came into place. Okay? We have spoken tutorials. One can learn C programming in Sanskrit. Spoken Sanskrit, but video is in English. So normal computer, normal keyboard. Infosys will not know in what language you learned, but you have learned using Sanskrit, Hindi, Telugu, Malayalam, Tamil, and so on, all 22 languages, right? We make them usable offline so that a college can download an entire series. For example, QGIS. Download an entire series along with all associated files, unzip it, copy it into every machine. Then they can use it even if internet is not there. It will be very useful in Northeast, where the connectivity is very bad, for example. Okay? It became extremely useful during the COVID time. Some 80,000 teachers underwent training using spoken tutorials because of the offline version. We could conduct workshop in Myanmar, Burma, where forget about internet, even electricity was a challenge. Our workshop happened in total darkness. Because the computers were charged, that's it. They would work for 3 hours, our workshop could be conducted, right? Because of the design, we have been training a large number of students. We train 8 lakh students a year. We have trained 85 lakh students till now, in the last about 10 years. We have 1,500 tutorials on 50 different topics. Including dubbing, we have 15,000 tutorials. Each one is of 10-minute duration. As I mentioned, these are 10 times more difficult to create compared to other tutorials. Dubbing is very easy, of course. I would say anything that can be shown on the computer can be captured as a spoken tutorial. That means, supposing you say that I have Bowen data, not many people are using, maybe people don't know how to use it. Maybe it is straightforward, but we are ready to work with you to create a nice spoken tutorial, 10-minute long, dub it into all 22 languages, give it to everybody. We created one such tutorial on a topic called Market Mirchi. Market Mirchi is a platform, commercial platform for local farmers. It was done through our one of our departments at IIT Bombay. And we created, and these people went and conducted a workshop in Tamil Nadu. And none of them spoke Tamil. Okay? And Hindi doesn't fly there. Right? They said, not a problem because Tamil dubbing was there and everybody used it. Absolutely no problem. Piece of cake. Right? In 2015-16 timeframe, we extended spoken tutorial to the field of nutrition. We have a doctor, colleague in our department, Sitara, who was working with the Mumbai slums for 10 years. And she contacted us and said whether, because we were into scale up, and she was doing contact training about 1,000 people in a year. I said, sure, we will, using spoken tutorials, we will help reach 100,000 people, not 1,000 people. We created, and it is now used in about 15 districts across the country through the district administration. In fact, I want to share an experience with the assistant collector of Nandurbar. Nandurbar is the worst performing district in Maharashtra in terms of malnutrition, and second worst in the country. So we made health spoken tutorial using the same thing created for self-learning, dubbed into local languages, usable offline, except it had a lot of graphics because you can't show computer screen here. Graphics so that when it goes from English to Hindi, people shouldn't see the difference. Only the audio is different. Video is the same, right? Minal Karanwal IAS, she was the assistant collector and project officer. She wrote an article that went viral. What did she say? The daily weight gain of newborns in Nandurbar used to be 10 to 12 grams a day. How do they find it? Weigh the baby after a month. Typical weight gain is 300 to 350 grams, so say 10 to 12 grams. Whereas the National Nutrition Mission recommends 28 grams a day. When ASHA and Anganwadi workers were trained using our method, health spoken tutorials, and they transferred the know-how to mothers, the weight gains were of the order of 35 to 40 grams, even 50 grams a day. Okay, which means our method is working, number one, and it is giving results even better than what the National Nutrition Mission, what the standard prescribes. Okay? She wrote that and it went viral. That's when we started. Right now, we have done it in about 6-7 districts in Maharashtra. It is happening in Madhya Pradesh with funding from RIST Foundation and Wheels Global. They are US-based organizations. They have given a $400,000 grant to do this. It is happening in 7 districts in Madhya Pradesh. Okay? So why I am saying this is, the idea is the same. The same idea that is used to train a lot of people, right? When I say that I can help create a tutorial on Bhuvan data, for example, I'm talking about the same thing. That you create it in a nice way, a lot of people can use it. Even school children. Mapping is, in that sense, these things are not rocket science. I always say that if you give enough number of small steps, anybody can climb Himalayas. Do you agree? Do you agree? So anything can be done, right? In fact, we just started talking to Dr. Devi Shetty, and who says 16% of all heart operations are done by his group. One of the reasons is low cost of operation. Okay? And he said they have 16,000 nurses. And he says many of them don't know anything. You have to teach them whole thing. So we are going to create tutorials. In fact, because they have also started an insurance company. Okay? Hospital with an insurance company. Preventive healthcare is very important. To tell people, get healthier. Okay? So your medical emergencies can come down, medical expenses can come down, catastrophic illnesses can come down, so we can contribute. We can create tutorials. So we are really fortunate to be working in this area, and agriculture is a very, very important area, and we can contribute in that in a small way, and we look forward to working with experts. I know that the experts here, the dignitaries here, know a lot of people, and you know the areas in which we should contribute. We look forward to working with you, and I think, where is Qasim? You're here? Yeah. So I have finished my talk. I want to thank everybody for being with us on this day. It's a great opportunity for us to know about all the work, mapping work. I'm calling it loosely mapping. Pardon me for that. If it's not meant to be, too much of simplification, but as a person who is not really working in this area, I promote open source software. That's it. Okay? Please join us in group photograph now, and then tea after that. Thank you. Go ahead.
So I request all the dignitaries, directors, general managers to please come here. And all other participants, you can just stand behind us. We will take a group photo. We'll break for refreshment, and then we will be back. Yeah, sorry. The dignitaries only, the award winners. Just the award winners, please come on stage of all categories, like who have received awards now. So we will break for refreshments now. We request all the participants, dignitaries to please be back by 11:15. We have the next open source GIS day talk. Refreshment has been arranged on the first floor. Like you have to take upstairs.
We have developed the first of its kind SaaS platform. Okay. If possible, you can come. Delhi also, I mean, we wish also you can come. Then you can also. Lot of projects. I think no problem, but you have to pick up our committee. Okay. We are shortlisted for one of the biggest global summit in Mumbai. Okay. Upcoming next week again. Okay. It's a summit which is organized by the Dubai. Yeah. Global investors are coming. Okay. So we also received award here in this next to this thing is not about. The second half they are going to award. Yeah.
स्क्रीन भी आएगा।
चार्ज पे लगाना है।
किसका
मेरा
लैपटॉप लगाना है क्या?
नहीं, वो बाद में
प्रेजेंटेशन
लगाऊंगी।
किसका है?
हम लोग सबका है, पर इसमें है।
इसमें सब है?
हाँ, तो इसको चार्ज पे लगाना है, पर पहले पेन एंड सर है ना।
नहीं, फिर ये आ रहा है कि नहीं देखना पड़ेगा पहले, नहीं तो फिर नहीं आएगा।
चल,
एडिट
ट्राई
प्रॉब्लम
कर
होगा।
लो।
ये किसका है? पेन एंड सर का है। हाँ सर, मेल टाकलं सर थांबा
सबको पूछते हैं। हाँ, ये चेक किया।
हाँ, ये नहीं आपका बोल
हाँ, तो
ये तो
फिर?
मेरे मालूम है, पेन एंड सर का है, वो हो गया।
मेरा
ये
चेक किया।
चार्जिंग में है ना?
हाँ। करा।
चार्जर कौन सा है?
ये है मेरा चार्जर। जब तक ऊपर दूसरा है ना, मेरा इधर आ जाएगा।
आपने निकाल दो।
हाँ, ना
रहने देना इधर ही अपना,
चेक
बाद में
करना
देखते हैं।
है।
हाँ, चेक कर रहा हूँ।
प्रदीप उधर
HDMI
बताना
है?
मुझे, ये वाइट वाला निकाल दो।
उस तरफ होगा।
लगा दे। उधर किधर डाल दो, वही क्या नीचे है?
प्रेजेंटेशन अवार्ड आए तो ये
हाँ,
डाल
वो
देना।
समझ गया। हाँ, ये आ रहा है।
फुल स्क्रीन कर।
वेट वेट वेट।
हाँ, हो गया, ठीक है, चलेगा। वीडियो कोई प्ले करना है? वीडियो
हाँ,
वीडियो
वीडियो है।
एक वीडियो प्ले करो।
वेट।
देख लेता हूँ मैं। HDMI वो पोर्ट लगाने के लिए डायरेक्ट HP है, सेम है क्या दोनों का?
हाँ,
सर
डेल लेनोवो। अरे इंक्रीज क्यों नहीं?
हाँ, होगा होगा।
इटालियन।
ए, आवाज आ रही है, देख उसमें नहीं रहे। हाँ, लगा। हाँ, नहीं आएगा, ये लगाना पड़ेगा।
इधर है क्या ये?
And in my final year, I did my internship with FOSSEE in the month of February and March. I was first introduced to FOSSEE a couple of months prior to my internship.
चार्जिंग पे रखना है कि निकालना है?
अभी रखना, नीचे रख दो।
अभी सबसे पहले आपका है क्या?
नहीं नहीं, सर का
सर का
है,
है,
पर
पेन एंड सर का
मतलब
है।
चार्जिंग पे रखना है तो नीचे
इधर
रख
इधर आप निकाल ही लो, एक बार निकाल लो। नहीं इधर इस पे जगह नहीं है ना इधर।
कुछ हो गया तो
कोई किसी का हाथ पे कोई आने वाला पैर लग गया, इसलिए अच्छा निकाल के रखो, बेटर है।
चार्जिंग पे कहाँ रखूँ फिर?
उधर कॉर्नर में
नहीं,
होगा
नहीं है,
चार्जर।
नहीं है।
उधर को कॉर्नर में रहता
हाँ, मैं उधर कर
उधर
रखती हूँ,
हाँ,
उधर
उधर लगा लो।
उधर
उधर भी है आपके उधर?
नहीं है।
है ना?
होना चाहिए उधर भी कॉर्नर में।
वो लड़का खड़ा है, उसके पीछे
तो उधर लगा दो।
उधर नहीं तो
अरे चार्ज्ड है, पर फिर भी यू नेवर नो।
नहीं, जब भी आओगी तभी ये लगा ही देना ना सीधा।
नहीं,
चार्जर दीजिए, रख दो।
ओके ठीक है, ओके थैंक्स।
वो लगा रहे
अपना
ये लगा रहे हैं।
हाँ, वो लगा।
हाँ, वो लगा रहे हैं।
तो जब भी आओगे तभी चार्जिंग कनेक्ट करके करना। हाँ, वो तो कनेक्ट कर देना बाद में।
ओके।
अभी प्रेजेंटेशन सर का
पेन सर ने शायद
वो दे दे इधर। ये वाला हटाओ क्या अपना, उधर रखो क्या?
आई एम कीपिंग माय लैपटॉप हियर।
हाँ, गिर जाएगा, गिर जाएगा।
वही तो।
हाँ हाँ
हाँ, वो ऊपर एक ऊपर डाल दे।
वो भैया को बुलाओ ना, उनका नाम
साफ
मैं भूल जाती
और
हूँ।
नहीं है मगर।
वो भैया का नाम क्या है?
प्रदीप। प्रदीप
मैं दिख रही हूँ?
नहीं क्या सवाल कर रही है क्या?
नहीं, मतलब वो फोटो लेते तभी मेरा शक्ल ही नहीं दिखता
नहीं दिखेगा, क्योंकि ये ऊपर मत रखना।
ओके, सो लाइक दिस?
नहीं, ये रहेगा तो नहीं दिखेगा।
आई एम नॉट विजिबल लास्ट।
इसको ऐसा करके फिर रखो।
ओके,
तभी ये बहुत ज़्यादा है, नीचे
ऐसा
कुछ चाहिए। हाँ,
हिल नहीं पहना मैं,
ये पहन के आने का ना।
माइक के सब जा रहे हैं।
तो जाहिर है।
We request all the participants to please come back. We have the open source day talk by Professor Pennan. So I request the video team to start the live stream in the next 5 minutes. Participants who are outside, we request all of you to please come and join the session.
இல்லை அவன் போயிருக்கான்ல ஏன் நம்ம ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ் அனுப்பு அட உன் பக்கத்தில் இருக்கல बंद है क्या ऑन कर दो नहीं ये वायर नहीं ऑन करो हाँ नहीं वायर नहीं हाँ इस टाइम स्लिप हो रहा है क्यों हाँ वो यहाँ पे निकाल दो ये क्या अरे हाँ ये अंदर आओ हाँ रखने का तो रख सकते हो क्यों बोला मैं फिर वो आपका फेस पूरा आएगा ये चुप जाएगा अंदर इसके लिए शायद से देगा यहाँ पे हाँ और नहीं वो देखना है हाँ वो तो देखना कौन वो स्क्रीन है ना अच्छा वो देखना है हाँ आपको और मैं लेटे और जस्ट वॉकिंग ये फाइन वॉकिंग लेना तो फिर वो वाला ले लो सर ये ओके ये पॉइंटर है हाँ पॉइंटर है पॉइंटर और स्लाइड चेंजर नहीं ना नहीं ये तो सर लेपल माइक पे लो अगर वॉक करना है तो ये बस बिकॉज ये मैं स्टैंड यहाँ पर स्टैंड करो ना हाँ चेंजिंग का क्यों स्लिप हो रहा है आपका ही लैपटॉप वायर है हाँ ये वायर थोड़ा स्ट्रॉन्ग है ना पत्ता लगा तो सही कितना टाइम है 5 मिनट्स 5 मिनट्स किसके लिए हमारा प्रेजेंटेशन नहीं नहीं वो मालूम है उसको पता है कासिम को लगा तो नीचे हाँ ओके ठीक है हाँ स्लाइड डाल दिया स्लिप हो रहा है हेलो हेलो रबर पेन है எவ்வளோண்ணா 30 ஸ்லைடு வச்சுருக்கேன் 30 நிமிஷத்துக்கு பண்ணேன் 20 நிமிஷம் பண்ணிடுறேன் हमारा पे स्टॉपर है हाँ हाँ இப்போ கூப்பிட்றியா இல்லை நான் பேசும்போது கூப்பிட்றேன் தகவல்
So welcome back to welcome back to the Open Source GIS Day celebration here at IIT Bombay and also the National Geospatial Awards. The next session is from Professor Pennan Chinnaswamy, who is the professor in charge for the Rural Data Research Analysis Lab, IIT Bombay. Professor Pennan's Rudra Lab, as we all call, it is India's first supercomputing facility powered data center for rural development. Professor Pennan Chinnaswamy is also the co-principal investigator of the FOSSI project. He heads the GIS vertical of it, and we are very much fortunate to have Professor Pennan Chinnaswamy along with us to deliver a session. I'm also his PhD student. He's a very good academician, so I'm happy to introduce Professor Pennan. So his talk is basically focused on the Open Source GIS Day, the ethos of it, why we need to celebrate open source, and after Professor Pennan Chinnaswamy's presentation, we will continue with a short session of FOSSI spoken, and then we will distribute the awards, starting with the special category awards. And we got calls from people who are watching the session online. Please be assured, we are going to read out each and every names, even if you have not come today. Let's be assured, it is our responsibility. We'll make sure that you are receiving the awards via courier or by any other source, and also we will be putting it on our official website. So over to Professor Pennan Chinnaswamy for the Open Source GIS Day talk.
Thank you, Qasim. Good morning, all. So today from morning we saw like why do we need a open source day. Okay, and in my talk, we would like to show how this FOSSI initiative on FOSSI GIS has become the world's largest mapathon. And through the mapathon, as Professor Kannan was saying, how did we touch a lot of lives, like build capacity, build data structures for everyone who did not have the initial data. So as Qasim said, I'm a faculty at Sitara, which is a rural development department. I'm also with climate policy and data science at IIT Bombay. So everyone knows that India is growing at a very fast pace. I keep on telling this slide because we need to have a motive for our development. Okay, and while we develop, everyone has to develop together. So that is there are two key aspects about it. India's economy is growing fast. It is the fastest growing economy in the world, one of the fastest, but also it should have growth across sectors, and the growth has to be sustainable. For sustainable growth, there has to be a lot of monitoring and evaluation. And as we know, most of the times data is not collected for monitoring and evaluation. Just think that if you had collected data, your plans could be much, much better. Or maybe your plans are wrong and you need to update it. So for this, there's a lot of data that is needed. Even for future financing, as per the Ministry of Agriculture's website, major of the finance is available for rural welfare and agriculture, because India is still having most of the population in agricultural areas. And then the potential to increase, as I said, the participation and efficiency is needed. However, data is not available. So we kept on thinking how to use remote sensing and GIS as an alternative. And everyone knows that the new growth standards are all called 4.0, which is Industry 4.0, smart industries, new technologies are created, new startups are coming. However, there is less connectivity between these. And all of them are concentrated in one location. For example, if you took IT initially, IT was in Bangalore. Then you took automobile industries, those are in Chennai, right? So why it was not spread? Because there was some connectivity issues and natural resource available. So there is a need for sustainable impact. Please look at other countries that did not grow sustainably. There have been pointed fingers, they are polluting the environment. So all this is now hampering our growth also. So we need monitoring, we need management of better allocation of our natural resources. So in one World Bank study, we were asked to do climate change impact, and all the South Asia country ministers assembled in Colombo and gave the data. This includes all of the South Asia countries, okay? And they said, how do you, I don't know whose laptop, I don't know, how do you assess climate change impact? The data was so bad that we cannot make any concrete evidence. For example, when there was no rainfall in Nepal, India's Ganges was filling with water. There was over flooding in the Ganges. How is it possible? Because Nepal has a lot of tributaries to the Ganges. So there is lack of cooperation, data is not shared, and there is lack of capacity to understand this data. And for this, we need some data, different data source that can integrate everything. And that is where remote sensing GIS comes into picture. So you cannot manage something that you cannot monitor and measure. So this is the mantra that we work on. If you can monitor and measure something, then you can manage it better. Think about all the ads you see. You drink this milk, you will grow taller. Okay? They say taller, but they don't say how much by how much. How many liters should you drink per day? All these things are there, right? So you cannot give these claims without monitoring and measuring. Why data is not collected? Anyone? Why do they not collect data for these government plans? It is very expensive to collect. Okay, so just think about why your rainfall predictions are always wrong. It's very complex and it's very expensive to collect. And that is where we are looking at with ICFOS and other agencies, different data sets that we can mix together to understand the phenomena, including ICT, IoT, and Internet of Everything, to bring all the data into one platform. However, are these open source? ICT is expensive. IoT tools sometimes are open source, but still it costs a lot of money. So the person who's giving the data may not take it for free or give it for free. So this is where we triangulated the data source for remote sensing. We have a lot of remote sensing data. Just look at the satellites. What is remote sensing? To collect data without touching or disturbing an object. And we have NRSC people today, ISRO scientists today. So all of them work on satellites. So these are the US based satellites. And you could see, like, just to measure water, rainfall, humidity, moisture, there's so many satellites. And then you add your European satellites. So this is the ESA. The previous one was NASA, and this is the ESA, European Space Agencies. And we are not far away. So we also have a lot of satellites. And there's a lot of capacity that is needed to be built to analyze this data. And this is where a lot of people, a lot of dignitaries in the morning were saying, there is no curriculum built. There is no degree built for using this and applying it for knowledge. So think about all these satellites. So much data is collected, but not much of use. We are not using it much because capacity is not built. Okay? And this is where we identified FOSSI to be the lead of creating open source GIS tutorials and teaching methods. Also IIT Bombay as a brand also helps a lot because we are always ranked very, very high in the national and international rankings. Along with these satellites, there is also other satellites that are being released. Every Professor Abdul Kalam's birthday, you see these kind of small satellites launched. Okay? What do? We don't know. They are launching it. So look at this, 100 femto satellites released. So this it's a size of a small, a cube or even a coin that you could say inside. What does it measure? Normally it measures temperature, pressure, humidity, etc. But where's the data, right? So like this, a lot of methodologies are there to release and collect data. But what do you do with the data? We don't know. And that is where GIS comes into picture. So now you understand that remote sensing is a data set that could transverse boundaries. It can be used by anyone. A NASA satellite can be used from a person in India and the US. Same, our ISRO satellites are used across the world, right? So what software can you use? One of the most important software is GIS, and that is where we need a lot of these GIS based tutorials. So you see a lot of remote sensing, near sensing, crowd sensing data, all these data sets that are being used, ICT, IoT. The drone is capturing images, the image becomes GIS platform. All of this can be used in a GIS platform. And what other data can help? Everyone is talking about agriculture 4.0, which is the FAO what is promoting, a lot of smart technologies. But we are also looking at education 5.0. What is education 5.0? It is about not innovation but creating industries. You would have seen a lot of startups that are being promoted in these institutions, IITs and every other institution. What they want you to do is apply your knowledge, not just research and innovation, but create it as a company, as a value product. So that is where we are. Final product from education is more applied and high technology and innovations are needed. However, you need more data and more open source systems. I didn't make a slide on this, but I've read a lot of articles, news articles. The budget that the government spends on proprietary software is around the tune of 30 to 40,000 crores per year. Okay, so now think about converting all of this into open source. You save these amount of money which can be used for the welfare of the people. So what do we do here? So we promote data capturing, analyzing software, which is GIS, QGIS, and then we learn by problem solving. You can teach a method in two ways. You can teach the theory or you can teach a problem solving method. So that is what we do. As Professor Kannan said in the morning, in the Mapathon, we ask problem statements, we give problem statements, or we ask your own problem. Because in your area, we don't know what the problem is. Maybe water quality is an issue, electricity is an issue. So you can map that as in a GIS layer. So because of this, there's a lot of startups that are coming, and the concern here you see is none of them are in India. All the top 100 valued companies and the big data visualization companies are away from India, not in India, where our population is very high. So why are we not doing this? So this is where FOSSEE GIS took up, and Professor Kannan is the PI for the FOSSEE network. Kasim and I, we work mostly on the QGIS part, which is the GIS FOSSEE part, and we promote it for open source education and also problem solving. Most of the students are very well versed in using the software, but when it comes to research and development, there is some struggle. So that is where we would like to use this software learning as a problem solving skill. So the main organizer for our Mapathon events are IIT Bombay FOSSEE through the NMEICT as discussed in the morning. There is a technical partner called Rudra, which is my lab. As Kasim was saying, Rural Data Research Analysis Lab, there is not many labs for rural development because data is an issue. If you go to Anganwadi, you will see a lot of kids' data being monitored, but there are also other data which is not being monitored. Still, there is data issues. There is a lot of cost. So we created this lab for collecting all this rural data. And we have knowledge partners. ISRO was one time a partner. SOI is there. Tirupati, IIT Tirupati. I would like, with permission of the dignitaries, to call my Rudra team on stage. Because what happens is when you lead a Mapathon, which is the world's largest, these are the students that collect the data, evaluate them, and then give the prize winners. It is very, very important because unfortunately there's a lot of errors in the maps they share, and we cannot employ others because the data is very sensitive. See, you are making a map of water quality issues in your area, and when I publish it openly as a map, it's okay, but the data still has to be. I'd like to introduce them. So we have Mohan, Pranad, Madhulika, Manu, Meeta, Gayatri, new students, Somdeep. So I have 14 PhD students, some are not here. So for them, I put them on board, and yeah, Kasim is also my PhD student. So what we have in common is we work in a ground area where there is no data. We create data, and most of the time we use GIS. And this has empowered them to create new data and use it for problem solving. And some are abroad already, Gokul, Shivanand and all. Thanks for all of them. And just quickly. Please come there. Come. So as I said, there was more data for education and research needed. So we conceived this beautiful idea of let's map India. If you take a land use land cover map, you need every inch to be ground truth, or every district, every state. So you cannot do it without a high cost. So what we did is we asked the participants to map India. Think about, this is called bottom up approach. Not by sending a surveyor to go and map, but asking students from the local areas to map. Let's say all these students are from a particular area in Mumbai. They have better idea about their roads, how big they are, how many shops are there, where can they get good clean water and all. These are called attributes in GIS. So we create this and we update it. So what is a mapathon? Mapathon is making maps. It's like a hackathon, but it includes people to bring their own data and make a map. But you need a software. And that software we taught using QGIS tutorials. And the data may be expensive, but we preferred only open source data. And that is where we brought QGIS in the picture, ISRO as a data provider in the first mapathon, and we made beautiful maps of India, very, very updated. So two things are there for maps. One is a date. Sometimes the map is made as said in the morning by the British era, right? So you need to keep on updating it. So the maps you make today, your juniors will come in 2 years and update it. So that updation is also necessary. And the area coverage. Okay, so we made local maps, better access to data. We updated the maps, and this is what we have in the current mapathon. Just look how beautifully all states are covered, all union territories are covered. So think about people coming from each and every part of India, and they are making maps for their regions, rather than one map for all, correct? So this is how we are, and right now this is, again, we are breaking the record every year. Initially it was 9,000 participants. Now we are already around 12,000 participants, because this is number of teams. Each team has 4 students. So it's still going on. This is 7th August. Still a lot of entries are coming in. And you'll see most of the participants are from Tamil Nadu, thanks to Tamil Nadu Skill Development Board. So they have been very, very supportive, and across we have. It has been covered very widely in the news articles. A whole page was given to us in the Hindustan Times, the trio with Professor Kannan, me and Kasim. What the title says is what we are doing. We are making amateur maps, but solving real world problems. It is actually a problem. When you take a map, there is no story attached to it normally. But when you make a map from your area, there is a story attached to it. And all IITs are participating, NITs, state universities. This is the break of where they are coming from. Also, sometimes there is language barriers, for which Professor Kannan in the morning said we have spoken tutorials. We dub them in local languages. So think about learning a software in your own language, and that is also we have in our spoken tutorial team. And we also have Swayam and NPTEL, other FOSSEE tools for moving ahead. So how did this happen? So all this is 3 years of data, 3 years of mapathon we have done. The 4th year is going on. If you ask us what has it contributed for ISRO, for the first one you would see ISRO's logo is there on the top, the first mapathon. So ISRO reported that after this mapathon, because we made compulsory, everyone has to use ISRO's data. Until then maybe they didn't know how to use the data, as said in the morning. But after this mapathon, people were forced to use ISRO data, and around 400% increase in the data was seen. The number of downloads that brought in was 400%. And what we normally have is, even us as faculties, we always go for NASA and other data sets because ease of access, or we know where to get it from. So through this mapathon, we also created a link for ISRO to have ease of data, because they gave us a beta version. We stored it in our own website, and people could easily download the data. And the boundaries from SOI was also very helpful. So then we graduated more. We brought more new partners, AICTE, GIC, GRSS, and the recent ones are IIT Tirupati and Tamil Nadu Skill Development Board. Most importantly, all demographics were included in the mapping. Every person from schools, colleges, across gender, different age groups, Think about a problem statement. For a kid who's playing in the garden, he wanted to map honeybees. He wanted to map where the honey is coming from. So that was an entry in our mapathon. So depending on your age, depending on your education and participation, different themes came up and very, very interesting. So one family team, they mapped these beehives and saw where the honey is coming from. Why is their honey better tasting than others? Some mapped farmers, some mapped very, very social issues, which is sensitive, but still they mapped it because they saw a problem. So all schools across government colleges, medical universities, police departments, they did different themes, environmental science, water, ecosystem, human geography, oceanography, everything was mapped. So as I said, there's more satellites, but if you don't know how to use it, what is the point? So we had champions, winners and notable participants. The final submissions were very creative. So it is like an art. When you do GIS, you actually create something new. And when you make a map and another person makes a map, same theme, same data, it will be different. You color green for agriculture. They'll color brown for agriculture because it's a grown agriculture, maybe. So all these are different. Holistic approach, root cause of the issue, and most important, it is a real-time current problem that we work on. So some of the examples I'll give and wrap up. This is very close to, this is how a submission looks like. So you have a title on the top and you have a description of the issue or how and what data they collected, their method, and some results. This lake, what you see in Uttarakhand or Himachal Pradesh, you see that the lake is slowly growing bigger. So 2008, 2013, 2018. I just recently gave this talk also, but it's very important, so I keep promoting this slide. What you see is the lake is expanding, and once it expands over a threshold, there is a lake outburst, GLOF, glacial lake outburst. And what happens is all the villages, all the people downstream are washed away, and that is what happened after this got released. So in our competition, this was the winner. We didn't know what was the potential. Now think about that lake. No one can go there and monitor it physically. You need to use satellites. You need to use GIS. And then you make these beautiful maps with a threshold. After a couple of weeks of this map, we saw in news that that lake did give in and all the villages downstream of the lake were washed away. Now think about if you could monitor this before, if you could manage this lake before, then you could save lives. So that is the power of this technology. And also we could map where the food can come from during the lockdown, which actually increased the GDP. So depending on your discipline, you could break any type of map you want. And this is about food hunger, where there is more hunger and there is more food. You can see the red spots have more hunger, whereas the green spots have a lot of food. So why not share? Why can't you make a mechanism to bring the food from the dark green to red? And that is what these GIS maps can make. And some of these maps, like cotton growing areas in Tamil Nadu, even the government record did not show these records, like cotton is growing. How did they show? Because satellite was capturing it and satellite data was converted to a GIS map. We are not telling data is wrong. We are updating it with GIS. So with this, there is a lot of potential, and this is our Rudra lab linked with the supercomputing facilities in IIT Bombay. This is how it looks like, and what happens is if you have more and more data from the participants, we can run more analysis to understand the problem and give solutions. So how Rudra works is very quickly I'll tell. If you have an issue, like say groundwater is an issue, the kid cries and leaves school because she cannot get water, and unless she cannot get water, she cannot go to school. This is a very big issue in Maharashtra, right? So normally the policymakers will give water after 4 or 5 days and people are losing it. But it's a short-term solution. Rather than that, if you collect data, run a lot of analytics, research, and then give a solution and bring the people who are actually the beneficiaries as data providers. You can see that they are giving data to the system. That creates more appreciation of the problem, and you become the problem solution driver. So these are other maps that have been made by the Mapathon teams. You could see dashboards created. You could see yield, how it changes between years. And if you know the yield, you can actually create storage in the villages. And also you can link with other devices to give better supply of water. So to conclude, growth is very, very positive for data that is coming in. If you talk about big data, GIS based remote sensing data is by default big data, because a lot of data is being sent by satellites, right? So you can collect them. Data collection is happening tremendous levels. Your phones are giving data. Storage is also very cost effective. IoT, ICT tools are there. And data science, the methods to use it are very, very good. And because of this, the first Mapathon was promoted also in the Twitter handle by our Prime Minister's office. Honorable Prime Minister had also said something about the Mapathon event. We were very proud about it. The first event itself we did, we could catch the eyes of the government and show how important it is. Because if everyone starts mapping, your roads, number of roads could be captured, and how they give society and connect to the local markets, hospital and schools can be made. With this, I would like to thank all the government data sets and funders. Yes, our team, Professor Kannan Kasim, who's the national coordinator for the FOSSI program, and also all the stakeholders, data funders and participants. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Professor Pennan. Now I would like to invite, we have 2 sessions before we go with the awarding thing. I would like to invite Mrs. Akanksha Saini, the National Coordinator for the Spoken Tutorial project, to come and deliver her talk. So she will, after her talk, it will be the FOSSI team's presentation. So soon after that, we will start with the awarding ceremony. Please clap for them.
Good afternoon, all of you. It is fantastic to be here today to celebrate Engineering Day, Geospatial, National Geospatial Award 2024, and Open Source GIS Day. I would like to thank Professor Kannan and Professor Pennan to giving me this opportunity to address all of you. And I can see there are many institutions, faculty members and students present over here. And I'll be talking about spoken tutorial. I want you in the next 10-15 minutes, I want you to analyze and decide like how to take it further and how you can join this program. And also this QGIS you can learn using spoken tutorial. Spoken Tutorial Project, IIT Bombay, established with funding from the Ministry of Education, Government of India. It is developed in IIT Bombay. It's a Google Award-winning MOOCs program for IT training program. For the last 10 years, we have trained more than 84 lakh students, and the number is continuously increasing. We have covered pan-India, working with engineering colleges, undergraduates, postgraduates, polytechnic colleges and ITIs. We guaranteed for the self-learning. And as sir mentioned, it is the most difficult task. It's a flexible learning at low cost, anytime online and offline learning you can do. So internet is not required. it fulfills the requirement for learn offline MOOCs courses also in your colleges. So all the faculty members present over here. So if you already doing it for the MOOCs courses, ICT, if not, you can take spoken tutorial courses. It already easily fits it and fulfill the requirements. So it's a snapshot. We have covered each and every state in India. We have presence, and we are working with more than 6,000 plus institutions. Also, we have partnered with more than 115 affiliating university and working with more than, it's not 10, it's now 50 government higher educations and technical education bodies nationwide we are working with. So for example, we are working with technical education Gujarat, we are working with Directorate of Technical Education Haryana, CC Telangana. So this is so that we can reach to maximum learners and they can get benefit from spoken tutorial. What is spoken tutorial? It's an 8 to 10 minutes audio video tool that teaches open source software, right? And through active learning method. What is active learning method? How many senses do we have? A human, 5 senses, right? So through active learning method, so we are hearing it, right? Using a earphone, microphone, and it's okay if it is not very expensive. So hearing it, the same time we are watching the tutorial, right? And we are practicing it, touch, keyboard, right? So it's that active learning method, and it's so impactful. The student can learn in easy and very simple manner. They can replicate the instruction and build and run their own program codes. In nothing like, through self-learning, you are having then confident and running your own program. And we do it by side-by-side process. So what is side-by-side process? So on a screen, on the left side, the tutorial is there, and the right, your software is there. Software is open source. And we all know, open source software freely available. You don't have to pay any extra charges on money for that. Easily you can download it. The same time you are hearing it, seeing it, practicing it, and running your own program, right? For the vernacular medium, we have already dubbed in 22 Indian different languages. The best part is you do the course in your local language where the student is comfortable with, and then they do it in English, so that will improve their English communication also.
हेलो, मेरा नाम मोहम्मद ज़ुबैर आलम है, मैं जामिया हमदर्द में बी.
Hello, I am Nishita.
So there is a student. Just see what he has to say about spoken tutorial. He is from Jamia Hamdard University, Delhi.
Hello, Hello.
हेलो, मेरा नाम मोहम्मद ज़ुबैर आलम है, मैं जामिया हमदर्द में बीटेक कंप्यूटर साइंस 6 सेमेस्टर 3rd ईयर का स्टूडेंट हूँ. मैंने स्पोकन ट्यूटोरियल में पिछले 2 साल से कोऑर्डिनेट करने के साथ साथ बहुत सारे कोर्सेज किए हैं, जिनमें से मैंने C, CPP, PHP एंड MySQL, HTML, Python और इंट्रोडक्शन टू कंप्यूटर्स की कोर्सेज कंप्लीट करी, जिसमें मैंने CPP में लाइक मेंबर्स फंक्शंस, कंस्ट्रक्टर, डिस्ट्रक्टर, इनहेरिटेंस, देन आर्डिनो की कोर्स करी थी, उसमें प्रोसेसर और काफ़ी सारे कॉन्सेप्ट्स को, उनके सारे डिटेल्स को बहुत अच्छे से समझा. ये अनुभव बहुत.
Hello, I am Nish.
So what I want to say, what he said, I'm just skipping the next one, but what he's saying, the basic concept, okay, and he was able to understand the basic concept, and he was able to clear, of course, the lab courses, the lab practical exams also. So if talk about the e-governance and FOSS, why it is important? the first state in Kerala, that's Kerala, first state, 2,600 schools in Kerala, close to 1.5 million are using Linux. 18 out of India's 30 states are either using Linux or having pilots on it. Maharashtra using Linux LibreOffice to revamp its healthcare system. Same with Tamil Nadu government IT department has issued an order for mandatory installation for the Linux department in all departments. And Maharashtra government has saved 90 crores rupees using open source and use that money to purchase computers. So what I want to say, if talk about the jobs also, so using spoken tutorials, you can learn these courses, Linux, right, LibreOffice, get the certification, so it will help you to get into the jobs too, to understand and crack interviews. Let me tell you one example. She's Nikita Mahatre. She's not, from a well-to-do, financially that well background. Her father admitted her in a Polytechnic College, Institute of Engineering College, and she was not able to crack the interviews, right? She learned Linux using spoken tutorial, many other courses like Drupal and Python also, and she was able to crack the interview. And she is working as a senior SAP consultant in IBM now. Why spoken tutorial for students? Students are here. So the best is your lab related courses to enhance your academic performance. Let me tell you one example of Professor K.V. Nagarjuna. He's from Sri Datta Institute of Engineering and Sciences. One student was preparing for the makeup exam for Java, and he was finding difficulty to understand simple concept of Java. The professor recommended that you please go through Java spoken tutorial, finish the modules with assignments and the practice. Practice is important. It's audio video, but you don't only have to watch it. He finished it and he said that I was able to clear my concept, and also he cleared the makeup exam also. We focus on practical, then theory, lucrative open source courses. So we do have courses. The recruiters are looking for those are skill trained in those lucrative open source softwares. So we do conduct training for that. Flexibility, anytime, anywhere, you can conduct as per your convenience. The colleges also and the individual learner students also. We do have a technical forum where you can post your technical questions. No limit on certificates. So we'll say as per the semester, minimum 3 courses easily. Just a recommended 3 courses you can easily done through spoken tutorial and get the certification. We do have advanced courses for job skills, and that will help you, students I'm talking about, to build up your resume also. We have a job recommendation portal. If you score well in the exam, so you can participate in job fairs organized by Spoken Tutorial IIT Bombay. Why spoken tutorial for faculties? Faculty development programs. So few of the criteria, the best teaching learning practices in colleges, institutions. Also, for your NAC accreditation, for many of the criteria spoken tutorial fits in. Yesterday we had a great workshop on this, and we found out many institutions, faculty members are using spoken tutorial for their NAC reviews. So we'll guide you that further. So for the faculty members, we always recommend you can for LaTeX and Scilab. So LaTeX for technical writing, and for your thesis, for lecture notes. So we do conduct that, so you can be a part of it. Same for Scilab. Scilab is a open source software, and MATLAB is a proprietary software. So you can be a part, even for research scholars also is the best course, LaTeX, so they can do it. Or those are pursuing PhD, they can also be a part of that faculty development program. And yes, for the letter of appreciation to each and every faculty organizer in the institution. So we do give that. Why spoken tutorial for college? Yes, a letter of association from Spoken Tutorial IIT Bombay. Spoken tutorial fits in for NAC accreditation and for the review. That will maybe not today, we will explain it. Yesterday we had a workshop, maybe we are planning to have it after 3 months, so you can join that. We will inform you in advance, it's the best workshop, okay, so that you can join and learn about it. It is a distance learning mode. We have the lab courses can be mapped with your lab hours, right? We have a dedicated training managers, so they will map the courses and will work with you. If you join this program and work as academic partner and the faculty as faculty organizer. Again, flexibility in training and test. So whenever a college is ready, the test will be conducted, right? There is no fixed timing. In whole semester, when the students are ready, when the batch or the faculty is ready. 24/7 service provided by Spoken Tutorial. So that's the commitment. You'll get that from our team. Introduction of smart class technology. Why I'm saying this? We do have Spoken Tutorial, say, as I mentioned, for students C++. A computer teacher is coming to the class, and if, say, tomorrow we will learn about, say, functions, pointers. So you go through Spoken Tutorial and come up in the class prepared. Then we'll have a session, right? So see how interactive session that will be. We'll be asking questions, right? How can a college start? Very simple. You just have to nominate 1 or 2 faculty organizer per college. Why we are asking 1 or 2? One is faculty organizer, one is invigilator. And they have to register on our website, get their membership login ID. They'll enroll the students for the training session, minimum 1 batch in first semester. Training manager will help them to plan the training session, and of course will map your lab courses department wise. As I mentioned earlier, of course, for the e-governance and FOSS also, job skills. This is job skills with Spoken Tutorial courses. So you can see Drupal, PHP, MySQL, GIMP, Inkscape. These are the industries where you can get the jobs, right? So Drupal that is for web developer, database management, Android app, GIMP for graphics and design in textile, paper, poster, etc. In these industries. I'm not saying jobs. GIMP, you can start a startup, right? You heard about Photoshop, so you can just start a small startup using GIMP. So these banner leaflets, you can design in GIMP very easily. Then yes, we have many, C, Java, NetBeans, then DWSim, Linux, Boss Linux, Linux for system admin, and LibreOffice document spreadsheet, data entry, desktop publishing. Why I'm saying this? Don't think it's only for computer science and IT department, right? It's for upskilling. So art and science students can also do this. So we do have courses for all the departments, all the streams. So art and science, let's start with LibreOffice. And then you can do the Linux. We have the variety of courses. I have mentioned few earlier. So we have for animation, programming, web development, and yes, for specialty packages also, for biosciences, chemistry helpers, and whatever we have, as I mentioned, Scilab and LaTeX also. And we do have many more, right? We'll share this PPT with all of you, and also if you write to us, our managers will be connected to you. So also today's special QGIS also you can learn using spoken tutorial. So I end my presentation here. Thank you. What I said earlier, please analyze. If you are convinced, please, these are my contact details. Please write to us that you want to join this program. We will help you. Thank you so much.
Next, I would like to invite our FOSSEE team, entire FOSSEE team on stage. So all FOSSEE team managers, can you please come on stage? So this is kind of going to be a lightning session. All major teams of the FOSSEE project will be giving a gist of the key initiatives that they have to offer for the universities, colleges, and industry across India. So, please come on. So all FOSSEE team managers, please come on stage. Rashmi is coming.
Yeah.
Rashmi.
All the team members, please come.
Sumanto. So I would request Mrs. Usha Vishwanathan to give a brief about the FOSSEE project, the initiative, and introduce individual managers.
So good afternoon all, and a happy Onam to you all. And it's the national celebration, and we have kept lot of things are there today. That is the Engineers Day, Onam, and we are also celebrating the GIS Day. So welcome you all. And I will just introduce my managers and team members of FOSSEE. So this is, I myself is Usha, and I am a senior manager in the FOSSEE project. And this is Vinita Parmar. She is also another manager. Then Payal Mukherjee. She is another manager, and each of one will be presenting whatever verticals which they are taking care of in the course of the talk. And I have Madhuri, who is another manager. Then Rajesh Kushalkar, who takes the hardware initiatives forward under FOSSEE. Then I have Rashmi, Sumanto, Priyam, and Ajmal, who will be talking about the various software our team is supporting. So our talk is named as From Classroom to Industry. So the earlier talk you might have heard what Spoken Tutorial is doing and how they are empowering a lot of students and doing massive training all across India, and even some of the foreign countries also are using spoken tutorials. So once they are familiar with that particular software, then what next? So there we actually come into picture. So FOSSEE is free and open source software for education, and we promote open source software. And lot of software which Spoken Tutorial are promoting, and some of them are being promoted by the FOSSEE team. So our principal investigator is Professor Kannan. who is himself is a very ardent FOSS enthusiast. So our project is funded by the Ministry of Education, and this project believes in skill-based training. So once a student is familiar with a particular software, we give opportunity for them to practice that particular software, and through that they give a contribution to the open source community, and they become good in that particular software, which actually enhances their skill set. So these are some of the software which our team promotes. Okay. And we have even collated some of the equivalent software which our team is promoting. So we roughly promote around 12 to 13 software, and out of them the most prominent are Scilab, R, then we have OpenFOAM, and we have a hardware team also who promotes Arduino, OpenPLC and all, and we have JMOL. Everything will come in the talk once it proceeds. DWSIM, and we also have created a table where you can see the commercial equivalent of that particular software. For example, for Scilab you have MATLAB, and for SPSS you have R. So like that, these are the different software, and today's software is QGIS, and which is the commercial equivalent is ArcGIS. So how we promote this software? So we have come up with lot of activities which the students can do, and through which they will get familiar with that particular software. So the flagship activities which our team promotes is the textbook companion and the lab migration project. So I will just show an example when I talk about the R software. So just I am giving you a gist of the activities here. So some of the software have some niche activities also we promote. So that also I will talk about. And apart from all these activities which run all the year round, we have some specialized fellowships and internships also which run during summer, winter, or during a particular semester. So like that we have come up with a lot of activities where students can contribute. So I talked about all these where students can contribute. Now there is another activity called the lab migration where actually faculty members can contribute. So faculty members who are actually taking care of some lab, they can actually propose their problem statements to us and propose that lab to us, and we can help them transfer from or migrate from the commercial equivalent to the open source software. So we have done a lot of lab migrations in Scilab, OpenFOAM and all. So I will talk about R, and it is an alternative to SPSS, mainly used in data science for data analysis and all. And we have a lot of activities like textbook companion, lab migration, and case study project. So I will just show the website of the R project, and then you will get more idea about what I am talking about. So before that, I will just show the main homepage of the FOSSEE software, so FOSSEE project, sorry. So this is our web page, and we start with the quotes of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, and then we have listed all our projects under this. So if you click on that particular tile, then you can go to that particular activity. So I will just click on R, and it will take me to the R project. So all the activities are given on the left side. So I will just take the textbook companion project. So this is an activity which mostly are contributed by students from various colleges. So I will just show the completed textbooks. So this is mainly for those students who are familiar with the R project and they are just looking for what to do next. So these are some of the completed projects. So they have to take a particular textbook. Mostly students take those which are in their curriculum. So they take some, so that they are familiar with that particular textbook. So they have to solve all the solved examples of that particular textbook using R. So I will just click on one of the textbook. So this is actually contributed by a student called Arpit Dubey. So he was an intern with us and he contributed. So the advantage of this is that once they complete the textbook and submit it to us, we check for the correctness and if any mistakes are there, we guide them in correcting it. And once everything is done and it is ready to go, we publish it on our webpage. And we give the credits to that particular student. So his name and from which institute he is from and everything we give here. And even the codes which he has submitted is also available for download. So one advantage which happens with this particular page is that the student is acknowledged on our web page and the student can take this link anywhere and he can show it to any of the prospective employer or for higher studies, the authorities and all, so that the person on the other side also knows that this particular student is confident and is familiar with the R software. So that is one advantage which the students get. And apart from this, we also provide an honorarium and certificate for the students who are contributing to our activities. And all the code, whatever is submitted, is available in open source, and anyone can come here and download it and use it if they want. So that is Textbook Companion. And lab migration also, a lot of faculty members have proposed and we have migrated some labs also. So if you can see, we have Vellore Institute of Technology who has done 3-4 labs under R. And here also we give the acknowledgement to the faculty member who has proposed and who actually provided the solutions in R. So everything we put on the website. So this also is a advantage for the faculty member, and similarly all our activities have honorarium and certificates given for to the contributor. And apart from this, we have a case study project where the students can take a particular problem and then take a data set and analyze it and submit it to us. So this will not be a very, within 2-3 weeks they can complete this particular project and they can get a certificate. So everything enhances their familiarity and the capability in R. So it actually increases their skill set. So this is R. So I will go back to the presentation. So this is R. Next I will just talk about Python. So Python also we promote it extensively, and Python we conduct workshops also to colleges and institutes. So we have 2 formats of workshops, that is the basic Python that will be for 3 days, and advanced Python which is for 2 days. And all these things, in the end of the workshop they have to attend a graded exam. So we do it online and they have to attempt it, and then we will give a graded certificate to the students who pass the exam. So I will just ask Vinita to take care of the next software, that is Scilab. So she will take care of it.
Good afternoon, everyone. So myself, Vinita Parmar, I'm working as a senior project manager So it's amazing to see everyone on this Sunday afternoon. I can see many students from different institutes and all the dignitaries. So we welcome you all. I take care of for Scilab. Scilab is very powerful because it is equivalent, open source equivalent of a very famous software which is MATLAB. Okay, so I'm sure most of the labs use MATLAB for their simulation and everything. So we have Scilab for you. So it is mainly used for numerical computation, and Xcos is a graphical editor for Scilab. It is open source equivalent of Simulink in MATLAB. So there are two things which are really amazing about Scilab which we have. So for faculty members, Usha and Sir already spoke about textbook companion. So I'll talk about that later. But we have something called Scilab on Cloud. So what is Scilab on Cloud? So this is a cloud-based, this is a cloud where you can see all the Scilab codes. Okay, so you can select the category here. So it can be any engineering field which you belong to. So right now I am clicking on electrical electronics because I am an electronics engineer. So after that I'll click on control systems. Then I have something called automatic control system by BC Kuo. This is something which I used in my bachelor's degree during my course. Then frequency domain analysis is a chapter. So you have a book, you have chapters, and then you select an example. So very famous example, Bode plot. So you have the code. Now what will I do? I will just execute this. So this is the Scilab code which you can see here. Okay, then if I execute this, you get the result, you get the graph. Okay, isn't this amazing? Yeah. So this is done by students like you. This is contributed by students across India. This is just one of the examples I have shown. So you can download it. You can actually use it. You will say, I don't know Scilab. You have to learn Scilab from spoken tutorial. Then you can go through these type of codes and download this and use it for your studies. Okay. One amazing thing is you can actually edit this. So you can edit this. You can edit this. So what should I edit? Okay, I'll make this 3500 and then execute. The graph changes. Also the value here changes. Okay, so this is something which is being used in Mumbai University LR Tiwari College. Students are already using this in their classroom, so you all also can use it. Another thing, I have something amazing is for the faculty members out here. So if you go to our website scilab.in, then you go to search, there is something called TBC code search. So this is something which Professor Kannan always demonstrates. So I have learned from him. So we need some partial fractions. We have to set some question from partial fractions. So we just do a Google search, Scilab partial fraction. So from this I come to know that something called PFSS is the command which I need to search for. So I go to TBC code search, I do PFSS, then search. So there are 140 such examples which have PFSS as their command. Okay, 140 books, 140 examples. So then I just go through this and then I see which is the textbook which is used in my college. So I come down, I see R. Babu and I see impulse response filters also there. Then let me see this code. I'll just view this code. Oh, I have the code. Isn't it amazing? Then I just execute this. I have the result. Okay, so this is the PFSS command which we were looking for Scilab. So as I said, the left side of this is editable any faculty member can change the values and get a new question made by themselves. So we have all this with us. So this is something which I explained you from a user perspective. Now from the contribution perspective, we have Scilab textbook companion, we have lab migration, and we have the case study project and Scilab toolbox development. So textbook companion, the name actually itself is self-explanatory. So I'm going to my Scilab website again. So you see two textbook companions, which is Scilab textbook companion and XCOS textbook companion. So what is this textbook companion? So you have a standard textbook. By the way, all the textbook companion project across FOSSEE, we have coded in whatever software, like Usha spoke about R, I'm speaking about Scilab, then we have in eSIM, DWSIM. So all these are the standard textbook. When we get the proposal, we ask the student to share a link of the syllabus where this textbook are actually used as a standard textbook. So which the students, teachers are already referring. Okay. So in Scilab, we have more than 600 textbooks completed. Each of these textbooks have more than 100 to 120 examples. So totally a repository of more than 80,000 examples with us. So as you see, these textbooks are standard textbooks, and textbook companion is a repository of solved examples of these textbooks. So if I go to any of these, you see the contributor name is there, your university name is there, and the book which you have contributed. So if I just go here, Usha has already shown this. Yeah. So I'm going to show you this. You can download the codes here. This is the download PDF. Oh, sorry, I am not logged in. So actually you get a PDF. I'll show something which I already have. I'll try this. Oh, I think there's some problem, I don't know. So basically this PDF will have all the Scilab codes for that particular solve exam. So if you have the textbook and you have the codes, you can actually match, and then this becomes a textbook companion. So that's how the name has come. So that's about textbook companion. About case study project, lab migration, I think Usha has already told you. But in terms of Scilab, whatever you can do in MATLAB, we can replicate your lab into Scilab. So do let us know if you want to convert your MATLAB lab to Scilab. We currently have lab migration already done in many universities and colleges across India. So if you see here, yeah. So about more than 100 colleges have already converted their labs into Scilab. So you guys also have to convert it into Scilab. So now I'll call Rashmi to explain. She is our technical person. She will explain about the case study and the Scilab toolbox development. So if you want to know more about Scilab, you can write to us at contact@scilab.in. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon everyone. So myself Rashmi, and so the next activity I'm going to talk about is the case study project. So this activity we have recently started. So in this activity, any Scilab enthusiast can participate. So the person basically has to come up with a case study topic, solve it using Scilab, and then validate the results using the research paper, the valid research paper or existing data, valid existing data. Okay, so let me just show you on our website. So as of now, we have, yes. Yeah, so far we have 17 case study projects that we have completed. As you can see, you must have seen for TBC and LM, the contributor name gets published, university name and year of completion. So as I said that recently we have started this activity, so you can see 2024 everywhere. So this year itself we have finished about 17 case studies. If you click on any one of the case studies, yeah. So the name of the contributor and all the details get you can see all the details of that person. If you want to see that only the report. So what is the beauty of this case study project? Basically, the person does not only provide the Scilab code for the research paper, along with that, that person actually submits us one report which will have the basic concepts related to that particular topic, and also including the mathematical expressions and everything, and also it will have the flow chart that will explain the flow of that entire case study topic. So that helps the person to understand that case study topic, because sometimes what happens is it is very difficult to understand the research paper. So if we have something like this, the case study project, person can basically first of all go through that flow chart, understand the flow, and then read the basic concepts and then go through the Scilab code. So this helps, this ensures that this case study project is backed by the research paper. So obviously the solutions are, whatever solutions the coder has provided, they are definitely valid. So if you want to see the case study Scilab code, you can click on this link, download case study files and report. You can see the report, and only if you want to see the report just to get started with the topic, you can just simply click on this report. Yeah, the report got downloaded. Let me just show you the report. This report, this topic was taken up by Kshitij, who is from IIIT Manipur. He actually did a case study topic in image processing. So this is the case study project. You can see the research paper is hardly about 4 pages long, but then this case study topic is so detailed that person can actually learn this topic in depth, because that student has done the in-depth analysis of this particular topic. So there is this flow chart, how that person, whatever files are there, then the result files are there. So everything is there. So this is about the case study project topic. Now let me go back to the presentation. So Scilab, of course, this case study project, any Scilab enthusiast can come forward and participate in this activity. Next is Scilab Toolbox Development Project. So what is Scilab Toolbox Development? So it is an activity where we would like to, where we try to extend Scilab's capabilities by creating the toolboxes that addresses the problem for a specific domain. So far what we have done is we have created a FOSSEE optimization toolbox. So the beauty of this toolbox is not only being used by students, teachers, it is being used by CNES, which is France's National Space Agency. So that is the beauty of this toolbox. So likewise, we have also other more toolboxes that are also in pipeline, such as signal processing toolboxes there, control system, image processing, system identification toolboxes are there. So these toolboxes are still in pipeline. So we would like all of you to come forward and help us with this particular activity and develop the toolboxes so that we can publish them as soon as we can. And so that's about Scilab toolbox development. And why we are trying to develop the toolboxes, because we are trying to make Scilab much more compatible with MATLAB and in every domain, because right now Scilab is definitely much greater software, but then still we would like to expand its capabilities in other domains as well. So that is why we are trying to develop the toolboxes for Scilab. And as Vinita ma'am said, in case you have any queries regarding Scilab, you can always get back to us. You can reach out to us at contact@scilab.in. And yes, so that's it about Scilab. Thank you everyone. So next I would like to call upon Sumanto, who will talk about eSIM.
So hi all, I am Sumantokar. So I manage this eSIM project. So eSIM is a electronic design automation tool. It is developed by integrating various other softwares like ECAD, PCB, and NGSpice, GHDL, Open Model Class. So basically, whenever we study electronic circuits in our college days or whatever, so we burn out the resistors and capacitors, this and that. So by using a simulation tool, we can get an environment to simulate it, and students can learn without building the circuits. The cost of the components also gets reduced. So instead of buying the components, we can simulate it and get the results done. So basically it is developed by FOSSEE, and it is an alternative to various other simulation software, proprietary simulation software like PSpice, Cadence, Synopsys, Multisim, Proteus, etc. And so eSIM has different other features like interoperability with other softwares like OpenModelica, and so another important feature of eSIM is sub-circuit creation in which facilitates the modular design. So different activities under eSIM is the research migration, circuit simulation project, lab migration, then PSpice to KiCad converter. So basically we already have the schematics made in proprietary softwares like PSpice and freewares like LTSpice that can be converted to eSIM and simulate them. We can simulate them in eSIM. So this is one of the activities. I will go through them in some time. And so eSIM marathon. So similar to the GIS mapathon, we also conducted eSIM marathon along with Google Skywater PDK and different other Redwood EDA and different other collaborations. So and we also conduct fellowships and internships for development of the eSIM software and integrating different other sub-circuits, integrated circuits into the toolkit. So let me go through the circuit simulation project. Yes, so this is the eSIM website. So here more than 500 circuits are available under different headings. So first of all, we have the eSIM marathon, which we conducted in 2020 and 2021. Then we have the research migration project. This is started newly. So please try to contribute to this. And so it is similar to the Scilab research migration and other flows. And then we have something different from other flows as the circuit simulation project. So here the students need to contribute to the circuits, submit a proposal of a particular circuit, and then once the proposal gets approved, they can simulate it in eSIM and get the certificate and honorarium. So we have about 350 circuits here of different kinds. So then after that we have the live migration project. It's similar to the other things, and which Rashmi and Vinita ma'am said. And we also have this textbook companion. We are not promoting it right now. So and we have something called as PSpice to KiCad converter, where one can upload the PSpice schematics and convert it to KiCad. So moving on back to the slides. So we have something called as eSIM on cloud, the cloud version of eSIM. So as you can see, it's a seamless experience of graphic design on website. One doesn't need to download the eSIM software. One can just so here are the components available, like different sources, voltage sources, then transistors, capacitors and all. And one can just drag and drop it here and create the circuit and then get the simulation done. So to contact us, this is the website, contact@esim@fossee.in. We are in touch with different organizations. So we have already integrated the Skywater PDK into eSIM. Then we were also in touch with IHP of EPL, EPFL, then different other organizations we were trying. So so please contribute to this project, and so thank you. So moving on to Madhuri ma'am will come.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Madhuri Ganpati. We promote science and open source software. Here we are promoting, it is SOUL project, SOUL. SOUL is science open source software for teaching and learning. here we promote not one software, we are having a list of software here. All the science related software are here, like JMOL is for 3D modeling. We have Chem Collective Virtual Labs. This is a virtual lab software, like we can, the virtual lab is just like your ordinary lab, but then it is in the form of, we can do it on a computer. We have same simulations, like exactly like a lab. For example, in the lab, whatever lab software you have got, in a lab we have test tubes, then we have conical flasks, and then thermometers, all those things we have in lab. Same wise we have in the virtual lab also. We can measure things, we can conduct experiments, and we have, let me show the Soul Web. And then we have got GeoGebra, that is a mathematical software, which this GeoGebra is from the simplest to complex. So a software to create smallest things like drawing a circle to higher education like trigonometry, transformations and all. And then we have apps on physics. Apps on physics is physics simulations where we can learn basic concepts of physics. And then we have one more software, FreePlane. FreePlane is for creating concept maps or mind maps, through which we can actually explain a concept, creating a map. Let me go to the website. So this is the Soul website, where we have, same as all software what we were promoting before. Here we have Soul website, and then we also take projects which are to be, okay, here are the software which we promote, and also we take submissions, and we have completed many projects. Let me show the completed projects. So we take projects in, we promote software, so we take projects in JMOL, and then we do it in GeoGebra. For now we have projects in JMOL and GeoGebra. They are given by various students and faculty. And for now we are having only these two, but then we are promoting many more software. So how do we know all these things, or how do we come to this point is, we have spoken tutorials for all these things. Once we learn the software, we'll come back to, after learning the software, we come to this project, and then we can propose projects. So here is the proposal form. So we can propose projects, and this is not only for college, actually it is for school also, like school students can also propose projects from very small level, starting from class 9 onwards, we can start proposing projects. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Priyam Nayak. I am also a part of the FOSSI team. I am going to talk about two particular softwares, DWSIM and OpenModelica. DWSIM is specifically used for chemical engineering and allied branches. It's kind of a software which you can use to create a digital twin of any kind of chemical process plant that is used to produce a chemical, right? So, the kind of activities that we promote as a part of DWSIM's initiative are this flow sheeting project. The topic as we are discussing today is that how do we migrate from classroom to industry, getting ready from classroom to industry. This project is specifically very useful because when you have a plant schematic in front of you in a paper, and then when you have to simulate it, you get a very close view of how things are simulated in a plant, which is not really done when you go through the courses. But then when you have to simulate a plant in a software, you get a very good idea of how things happens in a plant, in a chemical plant. So this is one of the activity that we do as a part of FOSSI project. Another is obviously, as others spoke about, lab migration project, where you have a lab using commercial software like Aspen or SimSci Pro 2, and you want to migrate to DWSIM. We have this activity of lab migration project. Then there is another software called OpenModelica. Again, OpenModelica is an implementation of a modeling language. It's not a programming language, but rather a modeling language called Modelica. And OpenModelica is an open source implementation of that. So if you know that, if you are aware of softwares like Dymola, which is a commercial implementation of Modelica language, then OpenModelica is an open source alternative to that. It can also, you can also replace it to, if you are working with something like COMSOL multiphysics, Open Modelica can also do the work that can be done in COMSOL multiphysics. And it's a software, it's a modeling tool which uses equation-oriented approach and, a causal modeling. I'm not going to details of that. FOSSEE's initiative in this area has been, obviously, one is the textbook companion project where you take up a textbook and code the examples of the textbook using Open Modelica. Two specific branches that work in this Open Modelica. One is chemical engineering branch, which work with something called as flow sheeting project, similar to what is there in DWSIM, that you have a plant, you have a schematic of a plant and you want to simulate the plant in Open Modelica. You can, you have this project called flow sheeting project. Another one is power system simulation project, where you can actually simulate a power system network using the Open IPSL library using Open Modelica, right? So these are some of the FOSSEE initiatives of Open Modelica. And in case of you have any queries or someone wants to reach out, you can write to us at this ID, contact-om@fossee.in. Thank you.
We will have awards, like he will just take 2 minutes time. We will give away the rest of the awards. And soon after it, we'll break for lunch. And we will continue with the regular sessions in the afternoon. 2 minutes.
Sure. So another software is OSDAC. It's an acronym for Open Steel Design and Graphics. As the name suggests, it's an free and open source software for design and detailing of steel structures, including connections. Connections are one of the things which are not available in many of the proprietary software for a civil engineer. So it's combined with IS 800, which is practiced by civil engineers for designing and detailing the steel buildings and other structures. So it's a based on, it has a graphical user interface and it is easy to learn. And we have FOSSEE has created like spoken tutorials where one can learn the software, and it's developed by FOSSEE. So it gives the visualization of the components designed in a 3D model, and which can be exported into other softwares like FreeCAD or AutoCAD like that. And it also creates a professional design report with all the checks passing as per the relevant Indian standard. And it's developed by FOSSEE, built using Python and other Python tools like PyQt, Python OCC, and many of the modules are contributed by interns through FOSSEE fellowships, like summer internship and other fellows. So one can, like, if the students or the faculties, they want to contribute to the OSDAC, they can approach our team through this contact-osdac@fossee.in. Thank you.
I now request Professor Kannan to come on stage and distribute the awards which are pending to be given. There are some awards which are pending to be given, so I request you to come on stage.
Shall I remove?
Yeah.
Go out.
So we will start with the special award for Mumbai Program Outreach. I welcome the team from Maharashtra College of Arts, Science and Commerce, Mumbai, the principal, sir, president, and the corresponding faculty coordinators to come and receive the award. So please come. I request Professor Dr. Sethuraman sir from Gandhigram Rural Institute to come and receive the Excellence in Outreach Award offered for his exemplary service to the promotion of spoken tutorial and FOSSEE projects since the year 2013. Gandhigram Rural Institute. Penance, sir. Now I request Mr. Anand Raj from Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation to receive the Excellence in Outreach Award for his excellent performance in getting more than 1,000 colleges, 1,000 teams registered from colleges across Tamil Nadu. So this award is for the PRO office IIT Bombay. They have been very much supportive of all of our activities, including putting the details on IIT Bombay's website and so on. So PRO is on leave today. She has gone out of station. So this is an award which is given by the FOSSEE team to the PRO. We'll give it later when she is there on campus.
The problem with government projects is reaching out to public. Government, various departments do fantastic work, but public doesn't know it because we are not good in marketing. In fact, Bushar talked about summer internship, summer fellowship, semester-long internship, summer fellowship and things like that. In 1 year, we sent 50,000 envelopes, one envelope, printed envelope, to 50,000 colleges at a cost of 5 lakh. So why did we do that? One is, of course, we wanted everybody to know that we are doing it, come and try. Second one is, if somebody places that poster on the notice board, then it becomes a publicity for us, for our project. Because that is one of the criticisms of the government projects, that some people corner. The idea is not to, it's just that we are bad. We are bad in informing everybody, okay? So that's why it is, if 1,000 teams participate, that's a fantastic thing they have done. Yeah.
Next, I would like to invite a team from ICFOS to receive the Best Open Source Based Geospatial Lab in India.
There are styles.
I request Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari, sir. KC Tiwari, sir. So I will make an announcement. So in fact, this is a very special category award that we had come up from the FOSSEE GIS initiative. Best Geospatial Curriculum Award. It has been given to only one university in entire India. So it is Delhi Technological University, DTU. Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari. So next special award is for National Geospatial Professional Fellow Award. We welcome Dr. Viduthalai Virumbi Balaguru Swami, sir. He is the founder and CEO of Honeybee Population Healthcare Foundation, Tamil Nadu. His role during the COVID pandemic and setting up of the war room by government of Tamil Nadu was more instrumental. This is an award for National Geospatial Professional Fellow presented to Dr. Santosh Pingale. I would request Professor R.D. Garg from IIT Roorkee to receive the award on his behalf. So the three other people are there in the National Geospatial Professional Fellow Award. They are not able to make it up today. I'll just read their names. One is Dr. S. Dharmarajan. He is from ICAR, National Bureau of Soil Survey and Land Use Planning, Maharashtra, Nagpur. Congratulations to him. The next one is Dr. Majid Farooq. He is the senior scientist and manager for the geospatial initiatives of Department of Ecology, Environment and Remote Sensing, Government of Jammu and Kashmir. And she is one of our proud FOSSEE alumni. She was our intern, Ms. Vaishnavi Hanup. She is currently working with the World Bank. So congratulations to all of you. So next we have the Best Geospatial College Award. College Award. There are two colleges in this category. We have received mails from both of the principals for that they have accepted the award. One is Lady Doak College, Madurai. They have used complete open source solutions, including Navic, for their geospatial efforts. The second institution is Government Degree College, Anantnag. Assumably, they like when we had visited the institute last week, like Professor Pennan and I were there. So they are assumably the big institute in North India to have the biggest geospatial lab. So the award goes to them. So congratulations. So now comes the main category, another main category, Best Geospatial Startup Award. I would request Professor Siddhartha Garg from IIT Roorkee to please come and receive the award for his faculty startup, Bhumi Camp. Dr. Vidudalai. Dr. Vidudalai has set up a very powerful startup. In fact, we are going to launch our medical GIS initiative from the FOSSEE project today. He has come to deliver a special talk on it. So the Best Geospatial Startup Award is presented to Honeybee Population Healthcare Foundation, which is headed by Dr. Vidudalai Virambi. So, congratulations. So, they are not able to make up here today. They had some commitment. So, the next award is given to Professor Vikas Sharma. You can collect on behalf of Shabir. Yeah. So, this is a startup from Sher-e Kashmir University of Agricultural Sciences and Technology, Kashmir, Srinagar. So, the name of the startup is Farm Health Tech. So this award is presented to Professor Shabir and team, and on his behalf, we have requested Professor Vikas to collect it. Sir.
These are repeated.
Rest of the things are over.
Community of which?
Here we have informed. Okay.
Sir is not.
So these are the faculty who were not able to make up to receive the awards. So I'll just read out the names. National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Dr. Wani Sohail Ahmed. He is a faculty at the University of Ladakh, Kargil campus. In fact, the best thing about his team is that 2 of the interns from National Geospatial Internship, which was conducted by the FOSSEE project, so he had mentored 2 of them out of 50. So congratulations to Dr. Sohail. Next award goes to Dr. Vikas. You have to come again. So National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Professor Shabir Ahmed Bangru. And in fact, the thing is, both Professor Shabir and Professor Vikas had a very powerful project, NHDP. I think it is around 90 crore rupees. They also are in charge for a funding which equates to 5,000 crore rupees, entirely dedicated to Jammu and Kashmir. So congratulations to Professor Shabir and also to Professor Vikas. Next is, sir is not able to make up here. National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Professor Irfan Rashid from University of Kashmir, Srinagar. He has been nominated by the jury. Anyone from IIT Delhi? Yeah. So the National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Professor Manabendra Saharia from Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi. So congratulations to Professor Saharia. So we had a special purpose vehicle created, especially for Jammu and Kashmir, northeastern states, Andaman and Lakshadweep. So out of which we were able to receive nominations from Jammu and Kashmir highly and also from Northeast. So this is one among them. So National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Dr. Dhanjit Deka. He is from Guwahati University, Assam. So congratulations, Professor Deka. This is, in fact, we had 2 best college award categories, as I told you. This faculty, his name is Dr. Muzaffar Ahmed Wani. He is from Government Degree College, Anantnag, Jammu and Kashmir. So based on the jury's report, he has been conferred the National Geospatial Emerging Faculty Fellow Award. So congratulations to Professor Wani and to his college. Yeah, so one final category. This award is presented to Professor Prashant K. Srivastava of Banaras Hindu University, Uttar Pradesh, for being selected as the National Geospatial Faculty Fellow. This award will be sent to you, sir. Congratulations. Yeah, so I would request faculty from IIT Roorkee to please come to receive the award on behalf of Professor P.K. Garg. So the National Geospatial Faculty Fellow Award is presented to Professor Pradeep Kumar Garg of Indian Institute of Technology, Roorkee, for his exemplary service and contribution to the geospatial space. And we also thank the director of IIT Roorkee, who has nominated all of them. Yes, sir. So this award again goes to Kashmir. Professor Rohit Kumar, he is currently the Associate Dean of Agricultural Engineering, so from Sher-e-Kashmir University of Agricultural Sciences and Technology of Kashmir. Professor Vikas. So you are near to them, you are in Jammu, so we request you. Yeah, please. So in fact, we are going to have agricultural geospatial hackathon from IIT initiated by the FOSSEE project of IIT Bombay. So Professor Rohit Kumar's team is going to collaborate with us for this big venture. Finally, the last award is presented to, I think I have already read his name in the morning. It is National Geospatial Faculty Award presented to Professor Janardhanan of NITER Chennai, National Institute of Technical Teacher Training and Research, Chennai. The main contribution towards open source and FOSSEE is two of his students. One is Mr. Venugopal and the other person is Stanley. They have performed extraordinarily well in the third edition of the FOSSEE Geospatial Mapathon. And both of them also have successfully completed the National Geospatial Internship, which was organized by the IIT Bombay FOSSEE GIS team. So with this, we have presented all the awards. My sincere thanks to my boss, Professor Kannan, our co-PI and guide, Professor Pennan Chinnasamy, the director of IIT Bombay, the registrar, the deans, the entire team of FOSSEE Spoken Tutorial for their support. One category of award which is still pending. I would request 5 more minutes of your time. I request the national coordinator of the Spoken Tutorial team to please come on stage, and also Tanveer, who is the main coordinator of Spoken, to announce the best Spoken Tutorial category award. With this, we will complete the awarding sequence and then we will break for lunch. Just 5 more minutes. Really, our sincere apologies for the delay.
This category is Best Spoken Tutorial Institution Award for promoting geospatial technology, and the first award goes to MVJ College of Engineering, Karnataka. Second award goes to LD College of Engineering, Gujarat. Then we have JD College of Engineering, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Then we have AC Patil College of Engineering, Maharashtra. Nirmala Memorial Foundation College of Commerce and Science, Maharashtra. Then we have Vellore Institute of Technology, Chennai campus. Then we have Nav Sayadri Group of Institutions, Maharashtra. So we have some other institutions we will announce that has not come today. It's Bakhtiarpur College of Engineering, Bihar, Ambalika Institute of Management and Technology, Uttar Pradesh, MVSR Engineering College, Telangana, Sepazar College, Assam, Government Polytechnic College, Kalmesri, Kerala, JSPM's Rajshri Shahu College of Engineering, Maharashtra, St. Anne's College of Engineering and Technology, Andhra Pradesh, BS Abdur Rahman Crescent Institute of Science and Technology, Tamil Nadu, Gandhi Institute of Excellent Technocrats, Orissa, Bharati College, Delhi, ITM Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh, Government Zirtari College, Mizoram, Ramsadai College, Bengal, Jamia Hamdard, Delhi, DKTE's Textile and Engineering Institute, Maharashtra. That's all from all the list of these categories. Thank you.
Now we will break for lunch. So let's make sure that we are back by 2:15 so that we can start the next sessions. We appreciate your patience and sincere apologies for the delay. Thank you.
अरे यार मेरा आईडी दिख रहा है लेते ना ये रियल है
एड्रेस स्पीच देने का टाइम आ गया मैं पकड़ जरा
माइक गलती से भी चालू हुआ ना तेरी आवाज़ बोल
मैं श्री KHMW कॉलेज से
नीचे जी को सही
हो रहा हमारे साथ ना मैं श्री मंडा स्पीच
चालू कर माइक चालू कर इससे तेरे भाई के रोल अलग है स्पीच दे रहा है जाके मेरी सीट में फोटो
उसको बेचारे को फोटोग्राफर ही बना दिया वो बेचारा पिक्चर में आ नहीं पाया
You just give it to him. You give it to him. And you come back. No. Thank you.
Boys, come forward. Come forward. What are you waiting for? आगे आ जाओ आगे आ जाओ इधर नहीं इधर आगे this side, to this side. Boys, right here,
प्रेजेंट तुम वहाँ से करोगे क्या?
हाँ
मेरे को सिर्फ ये देखने का ठीक से दिख रहा है कि नहीं।
लगा
ये यार मेरे को ये खसकाने का था यहाँ पे है। मैं सोच रहा था यहाँ पे भी बात करूँगा। तो तेरी तो वायर ही छोटा है उसका।
हाँ गलत जगह पे डाला है ना।
हाँ
गलत जगह पे डाला है। एक काम करो ना आप ये पहन लो ना और उधर कैसे जाओगे?
मैं यहीं से करूँगा, वो बेस्ट है।
I think we should all settle down. We'll start in 3-4 minutes. Kailash sir, laptop. वायर नहीं मिल रहा, वायर नहीं मिल रहा. Got it.
चार्जिंग नहीं लगा है।
अरे यार,
खराब हो जाएगा, हमारा फोन खराब हो जाएगा।
फोन
चार्जिंग
वो चार्ज नहीं हो रहा है.
क्यों?
नहीं हो रहा है. किसने लिखा?
नीचे से बंद रहेगा।
कहाँ से बंद है? देखो लाइट ही नहीं है वहाँ पे. ऑन है. ये बटन है क्या सेकंड वाला?
हाँ
हाँ अभी हुआ. Students, please settle down. मेरा फोटो अच्छा लेना.
दिख रहा है तो दूसरी मैम थी ना, उसका हाइट इतना कम था कि उनको फोटो ही नहीं आ रहा है।
हाँ, वो बोल रही थी कि मेरा ये प्रॉब्लम
हाँ,
है. अभी एक
वीडियो में भी नहीं आ रहा है।
फटाफट में से करी. Adjust. इसको हाँ सब बुला के लाओ. नहीं आ रही दोनों. हाँ ये मेरे समझ में नहीं आता. आइए स्टार्ट. पर मैं बोल रही हूँ कुछ स्क्रॉल आउट कर देना. हाँ ठीक है. दिस लुक्स गुड ऑन द बैनर.
Okay, hello and welcome back everybody from the lunch session. I hope you're enjoying today. So welcome back and congratulations to all of you one more time for all the award winners. And now the FOSSI team is continuing with their session on the software offerings. So just before the lunch, we talked about many software categories like R, Scilab, OSDAG. So I'm just continuing with OpenFOAM. As Professor Kannan mentioned that our beloved former President of India, Dr. Abdul Kalam, he himself used OpenFOAM. So it's a very powerful tool for computational fluid dynamics. Let me open the slides. So OpenFOAM is used mainly by the chemical engineers, the mechanical engineers. So let me ask you, anybody is from the geosciences background today? Because it's a GIS program. From the faculty members, anybody is from geoscience? No problem. So this OpenFOAM has a very wide utility. It is a niche software that is used by a small population of engineers and enthusiasts who deal with CFD. but then it is used by applied maths, physics, even electrical, okay, and non-engineering branches as well. For example, geosciences, maths, and physics. Okay, it deals with fluid flow, and by fluid flow, I mean, not only liquid, but also gases, and also heat transfer problems. And the commercial equivalence of OpenFOAM is ANSYS Fluent, and the license fees for ANSYS Fluent ranges from 15 to 30 lakhs. Just imagine. And you can use the same software, the same features free of cost because it is a FOSS. So it is, you can download, install, and use it completely free of cost. At the same time, if you are going for a licensed software, for CFD, you have to pay 15 to 30 lakhs of rupees. Also, if you want to download new modules for your use, another few lakhs of rupees have to be, invested. Okay, so the primary aim of the OpenFOAM team of FOSSEE is we offer training. Okay, training on the executable part of the software. And we enable them to create output in terms of case studies, research migrations, and also solutions for lab migration. I'll just take a few minutes to describe what is the case study, what I mean by research migration. So cases are small problems of CFD that are solved using OpenFOAM. Research migration project, we deal with research papers, the problems that are mentioned in renowned journals and publications. Okay, so it is very useful for faculty and also the research population, research scholars in India. Okay, so these are the students' participation opportunities. And for faculty participation, we have a very interesting program called Faculty Partners and also lab migration. So the academic institutes which use licensed version of this CFD software, which is ANSYS Fluent, we are offering help to migrate to OpenFOAM. Okay, so I'll just explain this, what is faculty partner, in the next few slides. I'll call my colleague, Vinita, to describe the collaborative content, what we are offering. Then I'll come back to the faculty partners program once more. What do you, Vinita?
Thank you, Payal. So this collaborative content is something very useful for the students out here and also the faculty members. So we collaborate the content because open source community needs support. There's nothing is readily available. So we collaborate the content through whom? Through students like you. So whatever you saw, the textbook companion, the case studies, whatever are published, you see the students' names are there. So we call you for contributing in these kind of activities where you get e-certificate and your name gets published on the website forever. So FOSSEE's website is going to stay there. If you go for an interview, you can just tell that I have contributed in FOSSEE and here is my work. Okay, so that's how FOSSEE works. So then I think everyone has spoke about hackathons, mapathons. So I'll just show you one website. We had a animation hackathon. I'll just open that right now, and we are going to announce we have announced the results. So here you see the students, the first winner, Karunya, Harshini, and their college name. So like that, if you participate in our mapathons, hackathons, your name also gets displayed. So this is one which we did recently. There are many which we have done in the past. Like Sumanta was talking about eSIM marathon, then Kasim was talking about GIS mapathon. So all these mapathons, hackathons, we collect content through these competitions. Then we have very famous, our flagship projects of internship and fellowship. So what's the difference between internship and fellowship? Internship is a semester-long internship where we call students to do internship with FOSSEE for straight summer semester, which is for 90 days, 3 months at a stretch. And fellowship is something where student says, I don't have time, I have my coursework, but still I am interested to contribute, then we call it as a fellowship, which is for a shorter duration for approximately 2 months. So I'll just show you something very amazing. Go to fossee.in. So everything you can find here. If you forget everything what we have spoken, you just remember fossee.in. So everything is here, okay? We did one internship with IC FOSS. There are few people of IC FOSS here. So I'll show you about semester-long internship. So these are the name of the interns. Chandra Pratap, he worked on Scilab signal processing toolbox. If you click here, and his name of the institute is also there. If you click here, you can see the report. So his work is here. Okay. In fact, this was mentored by my team, Rashmi. He was a wonderful intern and he had a great experience working with us. So yeah, so his work is here. So if you go for a higher studies, if you go for a job interview after doing this internship, you don't have to, definitely will give e-certificate, but if the interviewer asks you, what is the work done? Explain me in detail. You can just show this link, okay? So that's the magic of our internships and fellowship. Similarly, we have fellowships. So here are the names of the people who contributed in the fellowship program this summer. And then we have GIS internship, which Kasim will tell you, or maybe have told already. Then we did something with IC FOSS jointly. Here are some people who contributed. Okay, so what is difference in our internship and our fellowship program is we don't select the students through whatever they have scored in their academics. The selection process here is completely different. We give you a problem statement which you have to solve within 10 to 15 days. If you have a problem, like if you are interested but you are not understanding that, ma'am, I'm not understanding what to do, but I'm still willing to do this. So you learn that particular software through spoken tutorials, and then we guide you on how to finish that particular task. Okay, once you submit that task, we will review that task. You submit it to us, then our team will review, and then you get selected as an intern or a FOSSEE fellow. Yeah. Almost done. Almost done. Benefits, bata do. Okay. So I'll just take 2 minutes explaining the benefits. As I told you, students get opportunity to upgrade their career. Then we get documentation for the open source software. There is certificate and honorarium. And as I showed you, there is recognition for all the interns and fellows who contribute through us on our website. Yeah. So that's how we collect. Then we have something called FOSSEE Club. If your institute is immensely contributing to our projects, we identify you as a FOSSEE Club. VIT Chennai, Sastra University are currently our FOSSEE Club. Definitely they get recognition, appreciation letter and honorarium. So we have testimonials, but Kasim is telling I don't have time to show you, but they are definitely our interns and fellows and all the contributors have actually got very good opportunities in India and abroad, and they have got placed into good companies which they wanted. So this is something very recent. Karthik Chandrasekhar, he's some student from VIT. We actually mentored him, and he called me and said that, ma'am, I got placed in this top software company. I said, this is just last week. So I said, that's very good. So he said the interviewer was more keen to know about our fellowship and internship program than he was talking about what I actually did. So, and the link actually helped him get the job. So yeah, that's how it works. So if you have any doubts, write to us on info@fossee.in, or you can just go to fossee.in. Thanks. Dev, nahi batana.
Yeah, so sorry, we had to kickstart another parallel session involving only IIT Bombay people. So sorry for the delay. So I would now like to request Dr. Viduthala Virumbhi to come here on stage. We have the medical GIS vertical of FOSSEE. We will just take 5 minutes. We'll just say what is the objective behind initiating it. After Dr. Virdale Virambi's talk, we would request Honorable Vice Chancellor Karbhari Kale sir of Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar Technological University to give his expert talk on the current developments of what BATO is into in terms of geospatial technology and the association that we will take it forward along with IIT Bombay for GIS project. After that, we have Colonel K.C. Tiwari and successive sessions will continue. Dr. Virdale, please come. We understand that some of you have flights, so please be assured we will complete the session officially by 4 o'clock. The rest of the FOSSEE presentations, we will continue the live streaming even after this session is over. So this is for the audience who have joined us live on YouTube.
Good afternoon all. I will keep my presentation very brief. I want to walk through you with only images. This medical GIS, you all will think what is the need for GIS in medicine. Like medicine is all about giving treatment, suggesting some treatment plan, or we call it as care plan, what to do over a year. So what is the use of GIS? I start with only 2 use cases. We had around 8 crore population in the state of Tamil Nadu, like 80 million population, need to be organized as family folders into streets. Like we don't have any common key. But whenever we ask, we will get disease related data, syndromes, lab confirmed information or provisional information. Finally, we landed in 2014 using location as the key for integrating all this data. So I will walk through all those images. But with medical GIS, the first objective is there are around 74,000 postgraduates every year. They are publishing almost 30,000 publications, which time place person is a key part. That means every publication will have place related presentation of where it is happening. So that is a key need in the medical fraternity. So we thought of launching a systematic course for all these people who are professionals, students and researchers. We generally collaborate with ICMR, WHO and local universities to conduct this GIS courses. The important use cases are access related thing, network analysis. In 1854 cholera outbreak, you all aware about there is a cholera outbreak, Broad Street pump was removed, the handle was removed, then the cholera cases were reduced. Right? It was reduced because of network analysis. There was a map based on food path, how much distance it can be covered, which was used for proximity analysis. Cluster analysis, you all had COVID experience, right? how to intervene, there is some more number of cases than unusual. That is what we call cluster. The second need for medical GIS is the repository, the use cases. Like from morning you all seeing the completed projects, right? There are thousands of completed projects in health, but there is no repository like what FOSSEE is demonstrating to us. So we thought like medical GIS can demonstrate all these use cases so that the new students no need to repeat from the scratch. For example, they want to do the scan statistics, they want to do the geographically weighted regression, they wanted to use remote sensing data for environmental data, that can be made available through this initiative. And third is solving complex problem. Like whenever you may have an experience, like if you are going to a doctor, they will tell you are having in a local blah, 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 some disease, then you are not aware, right? There is an explainability problem. That explainability problem on technology is on both sides. That means whatever the healthcare expert is telling, it is not in the language of technology. Whatever the technology person is telling, it is not understandable by the medical person. So we want to have this hackathon. We used to conduct EpiHack for mass gathering, disease surveillance, outbreak milestones. But medical GIS can have a medical hackathon where this can be translated and the data can be used by both the technology as well as medical fraternity. The major issue is like we are a practitioner, like a health person is a practitioner. We are having less knowledge on how to use a technology. But when it is a repeated technology, you give some solution, we are good at applying for a differential diagnosis. For example, someone is having fever, this GIS can help. Some other person from the dengue area is coming to the hospital, they can be suspected with dengue. Even though I am coming with 1 day of fever, I can be suspected for some confirmed disease. That can happen like through hackathons we can solve some problems. We have solved for dengue surveillance, we have solved for outbreak milestones, participatory surveillance in some of the CRO countries. And the fourth objective is, as you all seeing, like I am going to walk through all these slides after this slide. It is called like One Health concept. Whenever we are seeing something, you can able to easily comprehend. So what we are trying to do with the medical GIS is we can demonstrate what are the capabilities of GIS in the medical fraternity, so then people can easily observe and adapt. So these are the 4 objectives, and these are the list of publications which are related to what I have said so far. This is only a slideshow, right? Don't worry about number of slides. These are the history, like already I presented on medical GIS. Because of time constraint, I am just walking through. Like it started from 1694 for containment of similar plague, like not COVID. So this happens, the history repeats, like every 100 years, every 300 years the history repeats. And these are like system strengthening. So GIS can easily tell where the forest, where the land area, where the lake area. We can able to give the road map wise within 1 hour reach how many people are having primary care. So that is what the first map is. The second map is like navigation and indexing using the attribute table, very easy. And this is how we plan the geotagging. Like we don't ask everyone what is your latitude, longitude, but based on your street we assign the latitude, longitude. We generated almost 6,000 clusters and we responded for 2015 post-flood response. And this is how we generated some hypothesis, like can you able to give a distance, like you are likely to get a disease if you are in 100 meters proximity. So this is a hypothesis. Then we developed a portal to tag automatically, and also we used in mass gatherings like Kumbh Mela Ujjain. The red spots are where people reported dehydration, where we made the drinking water available more. So this is how we intervened. And as usual, like clusters, whenever we share a common space, that is called cluster, like medium for spread of disease. Then we thought of how to remove the deduplicates. We rolled out a solution and we deduplicated. This is where the multi-sectoral data is flowing. That means with the different credibility of data, OP, IP, lab having different credibility, but that can be linked by the geolocation, like the same location. Like response, this is where we use the geographically weighted regression to generate clusters, where you are seeing like observe versus expected number of cases. This helped us in arriving p-value for the clusters we generate. The major issue of One Health is there is no communication, where GIS can help, and this is of all the sectors we use to integrate the data. This is one of the use case, like Kerala flood response. Here we use the cold spot and hot spot in the last map, where there is a negative number of expected cases with significance. That means no cases reported, or there is no way of reporting a case. So we can actively intervene there. And this is how we made the family folders in state of Tamil Nadu. We can use for mosquito pools. That means before a disease can reach the individual, the mosquitoes can be examined for pathogen that can be plotted in a map, so that if someone is complaining a fever, that is possible. This is how the collaboration with NRSC and IRS. I think Qasim is here, so time's up. Thanks. So overall, I want to. Yes. So I think the population governance is the next level of it. So that is nothing but we are leaving no one behind. Under this initiative, we are planning to do 4 activities. Like as I said, I will go back to my first slide. So these are the 4 initiatives. One is the workshops. So we are planning to conduct minimum 4 workshops in the upcoming year in IIT Bombay in 2 levels, like basic and advanced in 2 stages, like 2 into 2, 4 batches. And we create the similar medical GIS use case repository under the FOSSI. We will conduct a medical hackathon during the month of Feb next year. So that is also there. And we will demonstrate one Unnat Bharat Abhiyan village with all these GIS capabilities attached with IIT Bombay. We can collaborate with the n number of universities because that is a green field. So you think like the health fraternity want the technology support through IIT Bombay's network. So we are trying to establish a platform with WHO, ICMR, IIT Bombay and national institutions that can actively participate in the medical GIS activities. Thank you. Thank you.
Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Karbari Kale to give his talk.
Good afternoon to one and all. Sorry, I don't have PPTs with me, but as a teacher, I can speak not more than 10 minutes, I think, about the plan, what we have, and what we did, and what we expect from the other colleague of the state and national. As thank to Professor Kannan and his entire team, specifically Qasim Khan, who has visited our university and seen the campus. So let me introduce about in 1 minute about my university. Just like the country, there are various technical, medical, sport universities, just like in Maharashtra. Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Technical Institute is State Technical University, under which around 350 institutions has been affiliated. We have around 500-acre campus in Raigad district, Lonare, just away from Mumbai by 2.5 hours by road transport. And we do have the various locations in entire Maharashtra, Nagpur, Pune, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, and even in Mumbai, Solapur region and all, by virtue of the act. The objective of the government is to empower the technical education spread out in the Maharashtra. And we have the pharmacy clusters, we have the architectures, and we have the all branch of the engineering on campus as well as in the affiliated institution. We do adhere and especially align to the national education policy and sign up the MOU with the various top level universities and institutions in the country and abroad. Specifically in last month we had signed up with the IIT Mumbai under the Geospatial and FOSSI program and open source tutorial. We do adhere the compartment and commitment as per the norms of the standards of the higher education to provide the better solution to the solution and to the society. What we did, because of the commitment to the society and the undergraduate engineering and postgraduate and even the research, we adapted the research policy, and one of the component area under the research policy is geospatial technology, of course in the open source code. Most of our technical programs offers specifically we do adhere as open source code only, and we have instrumental the few courses as an optional for undergraduate under the technologies like remote sensing, advanced remote sensing, and GIS and various application. And specifically from last year, on the campus department, we established the Master MTech program in remote sensing and GIS. This is specifically for student community that I would like to put in front of them. And from next year, we're thinking to have the master program in geospatial technology. Remote sensing, GIS, little bit then different geospatial technology. In the morning session, various components of the geospatial technology that we can consider, number of applications. And accordingly, the university has adhered to go ahead to establish the School of the Earth Sciences, maybe all IITs and NITs having that particular department, where all the multidisciplinary compositions come together. I have been working in the National Network Project in NISA and back 5 years, where the IITs and NIT people are with me. And there we had developed the hyperspectral data analysis, which is compatibly parallel to the RGIS, that is the beta version, and any particular sensor data of the Hyperion data that we can explore and we can classify. Our target is an algorithm group. We had developed the advanced level of algorithm, and that algorithm is specifically for classification and end member extraction specifically. The challenge in the hyperspectral data analysis is to atmospheric corrections and geometrical corrections. And with that, the misclassification happens very heavily. Most of 99.100% data are well corrupted. So the basic component to remove this particular type of degradations and keep this data ready for the handling the application of the GIS under the open source. So once the data get ready, then we can able to process it further. Accordingly, the university is planning to establish the potential of excellence in geospatial technology, where we can have the 5 objectives as the research as well as the national importance. And those are precision agriculture, then water and land management, then disaster management, then health and healthcare, and what we can say identifications of the surface material. So all branches of engineering and science and technology come together, and we do adhere the various MOUs with the various agriculture university also in state and outside the state to collaborate all together in this particular domain. Government of Maharashtra and Government of India also we can link with them with the DSTs and other agriculture ministry also for the state and central to take this particular project ahead. Fortunately, I have been associated with the state and central government committee for accumulating these data and handling this application. And in the morning, Professor Kannan says that there is a big need for the farmers for their product, and which are supposed to be very much packed, even though in the state and other. So to provide them the to provide them the specific solution and the geo-tagging solution effectively about their source and demands and supply chain management, it is an indeed need for every sectors of the life of the farmers. So we are working consistently, and we look forward with the IIT Mumbai is a prestigious institution in the world. And with them, the FOSI and the Open Tutorial also look forward to provide the technical solution toward the society and the student. University is committed to back toward the society and the school children. We adapted some particular villages to provide the betterment solution to the open source and even though for FOSI and Open Tutorial with the help of IIT Mumbai. So data integration, data management, data manipulations, and we do have adhere in earlier stage in earlier project having some spectral signature, detections of the object and identification of that is a prime importance concept in the geospatial technology for mapping, assimilations, creations, and all type of application. So there is always misclassification happens, even though for human being misclassification happens. So accurate classification, that too in the hyperspectral data, is a biggest challenge. And we developed some algorithms to specifically to avoid the confusion about the classification through end member extraction. So mixed pixel and unmixed pixel, that is the biggest challenge technically that we can speak in the data of the hyperspectral, even though in the geospatial data. So geospatial composition, not only for the satellite data, not only from the airborne data, not only from the ground data, not only from the in situ data, the combination and constant of the geospatial, the data which is supposed to be tagging on the surface, having the latitude, altitude, that we can coin all together with the help of various sensor. So it is the fusion of the sensor, is the huge accumulation of the data, and we need to validate for accurate mapping and classification and identification and detection of the area about this algorithm. So technology provides IoT, technology provides pattern recognition, technology provides classifications in terms of advanced level of image processing and artificial intelligence and generative AI. So coring these 5 technology, we are already deployed this curriculum in our syllabus, and our master level program there to with comply this particular program as an MTech program in remote sensing GIS, and further ahead that we can take it in the form of geospatial technology. We do have some particular program with the Dehradun institution also from long back, and as I say that we collected some of the data with the help of local sensor, with the help of NRSC, and with the help of different sensors altogether, and try to develop some particular application for the agriculture sector specifically. And to identify the crop, it is the biggest challenge for the farmers, even though from the government side, for planning and management. So what is the expected productivity of the cotton crop in Maharashtra? How the flood is provided to provide a subsidy towards the farmers, it is the biggest challenge in front of the government. So always the government is state or central. So to map the data physically in terms of the actual location, it is a big difficult task. And with the help of geospatial technology, we do adhere to provide some substantial solution to this particular problem with the help of this particular technology, open source. That particular software that we had deployed in the DST long back, and now to modify it up to some extent with the help of this advanced level of applications in health and healthcare, as specifically mentioned in the earlier session, for medical geospatial technology as well as agriculture sector. We are completely open for the institution, those who are committed to come with us hand to hand, because this is the global and national problem to provide the better solution through the geospatial technology. So data from the what we can say toposit, that is the physical measure with the Control General of that means the Survey General of India, point-to-point data with the help of some specific datum of the India, and those data we can calibrate with the help of some sensory mechanism and with the help of DEM and contours and tour. And another important application along with the agriculture, precision agriculture, that we are going to handle, that are the soil. The soil is the biggest challenge and problem for the farmers in India. They don't know what particular content that the soil consists of and which particular crop are they are going to supposed to take. So if you make the soil map and provide them the content availability, and they want to suppose to take this particular crop specifically in their field, we can provide them solutionally. So we have developed a long back a Shetkari Mitra, that means farmer friend application through the mobile. And they can easily track the photograph, they can put the information in front of us, and there is a backend server through which we can provide solution to them. So fertility of the land, soil content, then soil dissemination, what we can say, there is a combinations of the crop, small crop, and the biggest challenge of everybody, that is the government as well as the insurance. Some insurance companies people also available in the audience. That is, how can take the insurance of another crop at which stage, particularly in 1 stage, in 2 stage, at the cultivation stage, and what parameter that we are going to consider. There is a big concern toward the government as well as the institution side. What particular specific parameters are supposed to be used? If I am a person and I want insurance, there are a various number of parameters already settled by the company, but for particularly crop, no parameter as yet supposed to be set at what particular level, what constraints and what data is required for the insurance of the crops. Because that is a very important challenging problem for the farmers as well as government. I think that with the help of the geospatial technology, we can map it correctly, we can provide the accurate data to the customers, and assume it with the help of the government policy to provide the actual compositions of the data towards to the solution level for the crop insurance. So crop insurance is a big challenge. Kisan card and soil card is another component, and third component, that is the health card. So we are working on the frontiers with the help of various institutions, and these are the important area, and these are the global challenge of the problem for research as well as for academician as well as industry as well as the government. So this is just a brief. Please visit our university website, and those who want to supposed to be collaborate with us, our doors are always ready. And as I say that we are spread over in entire Maharashtra. We do have the MOE with the various institutes like IIT Mumbai, then various agriculture university and some central government, and in USA also, that is for CUNY University, that we have made the proclamation the last year in USA, that is New York, and to help this geospatial technology and precision agriculture with them. So this is open call, and this is not call for individual institutions and individual state. It's an open call for whole constant and domain all over the world, and we need to provide the solution as an academician in a better way to sustain their life and to make their life upliftment as well. Thank you very much.
I now request Colonel Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwarji sir from Delhi Technological University to give a talk on geospatial curriculum design. Sir will be completing his talk in within 10 minutes, and following which we have our speaker from NRSE, and then Mr. Rajesh Kushalkar from FOSSEE, Sunil sir, following which we will have the panel discussion shortly. Thanks.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope the lunch was not too heavy and everyone is still awake. So I'll just briefly, touch upon. It's basically I had suggested that I'll speak about designing curriculum for geospatial sciences and technology. It is particularly with the reference to a fact that when the technology grows, it has many stages, and the academia remains in touch with the technology which is growing. So as the technology grows, we keep giving our program certain names. And as things improve, probably we need to change or standardize. For example, for MSc or for master's degree, PG degree in geospatial science or technology, whatever you may call it, there are at least 5 different names. MSc coming up with geoinformatics or remote sensing or GIS, remote sensing and GIS, and similarly MTech coming with with similar names. Now, in our case, what happens is that the industry who's looking at us, he actually remains quite confused as to what are the program objectives or what are the skill sets with which a particular individual is going to come out. So there has always been a debate particularly at DST and in some other places as well, as to what should we standardize, how much should we standardize, and should we standardize at all or not. So it is in this context that I'll make a few points briefly. First is that yes, there is a need for standardization. We must standardize. However, at the same time, we should also accept the fact that we are living in a democratic country wherein every institution must have the liberty to design their own curriculum. The first thing is, what is curriculum? Curriculum, there is a Latin word called curricuri, which actually means a pathway through which certain objectives are achieved. So when we say curriculum, we basically mean laying down standard sets of steps, so that at the end of that, students acquire certain skills, and that is what we can showcase to the industry or the employer, that okay, this is the curriculum through which this student has gone through, and you can positively expect that this student will be having this much of skill set or this much of knowledge. Now, as I said, the standardization is definitely required, but at the same time, there is a need to keep the flexibility so that institutions, there are different levels of institutions. Something what a IIT would like to give to the industry, I probably cannot give. Similarly, there are institutions which may have certain different objectives in their mind as to what they would like to teach their students, or what is the skill set that they want to give to their students. So that flexibility has to be there, and at the same time there needs to have certain standardization. First thing is that NEP, the new education policy which has come out into 2020, has already standardized a large number of things. I will not go into the details of what the NEP 2020 has already standardized, but if you go through the National Credit Framework book which the UGC has brought out post NEP 2020, you will find that a lot of things have already been standardized. When it comes to the curriculum design or standardization for the geospatial sciences and technology, there are 3-4 things which I want to highlight. First, the nomenclatures for both the programs as well as the courses, they need to be standardized along with the course and the program objectives. If it is done, uniformly, it will help the industry to accept our students, our graduates, in a much more positive way, and make use of them. Right now, what is happening is that since there are a large number of different course nomenclatures and different program nomenclatures, many industries still do not know whether a student with a MTech Geoinformatics or MSc Geoinformatics or or a similar degree is quite capable in comparison to a student from IT or computer science. They still prefer to go and take students from computer and IT and then train them in geospatial technologies and then try to give them some job. While they are equally capable, while these students are equally capable and at times maybe much more capable than them, particularly in this particular field. While I mentioned about the standardization, designing curriculum, one thing which needs to be highlighted is is that for some reason there are certain gap areas which I mentioned in the morning also, and one of the biggest gap area is that I have spoken to large number of people who are conducting or who are having these postgraduate courses. They have generally said that there are deficiencies either in the course curriculum or maybe post course employment. The students are not there, students are not coming, and if the students are coming, they are probably leaving. Now the reason could be twofold. One is that there are no UG courses. There are students who are being taught in their schools the subject of geospatial technologies, but the number of such students are very less. The reason is there is no UG course. So we need to probably push in collectively that we should have more and more of UG courses. As I mentioned in the morning also, there are 6,800 AICTE approved institutions. Only 5 offer UG courses in geoinformatics. As I mentioned in the beginning also, as the technology grows, we must learn that this is probably the time that we must introduce this subject at the level of the UG course. Unless we do, we won't probably find number of people for the PG courses. Other problem is that whenever a student comes, recently I went to AICTE and discussed about this, that they should open up this, do something so that they have the institutions are encouraged to have the UG courses. And the first question they asked is कि सर आप पहले ये बताइए कि इन बच्चों को नौकरी कहाँ मिलेगी. And I think that is the concern which every one of us has. But at the same time, to give a doctorate, you should have the geospatial cadre or some kind of a opening. A student who graduates with a MSc degree, he doesn't find even a school teacher's job, because when he goes there, he finds वहाँ पे school teacher के लिए senior teacher geography का तो position है, but geospatial science का नहीं है. So it is a loop wherein wherein we all are connected at different levels. If you want to start a course, you have to start a geospatial cadre or think of the employment, and then only probably the loop will complete. The last thing and the most important thing is that in the morning also I mentioned multidisciplinary is an advantage, but somehow in our case it has become a disadvantage. It is because, I'll give you one example, with lot of efforts, in the GATE exam, geometrics was introduced. Now, whichever institution is running a program in MTech in geoinformatics, they say all the branches are open, all the students from all the branches, they can apply for this subject and they can join. So MTech geoinformatics is open to civil engineering student, it is open to computer science, IT, agriculture, everyone. So if you have a GATE score in any of these, computer science, agriculture or whatever, they can apply and they take it. But if you have a GATE score in geometrics, computer science department does not give you this thing, admission. IT department does not give you admission. Agriculture department does not give you admission. So it is a one-way traffic. If you take geometrics, so even after the subject having come to the GATE exam, the reverse is not happening. So as a result, the number of students, I have been tracking how the number is increasing in the GATE exam. The number is actually not increasing, and it is not increasing because there is something which is multidisciplinary, wherein you have allowed one-way entry, but the reverse entry you have not allowed. So there are challenges like this. So when we think of designing curriculum or standardizing, we probably need to address these challenges simultaneously, and probably this is unless addressed, things will slightly remain shaky. And I'm very sure if we keep trying to address these challenges, geospatial domain, geospatial sciences and technology has a very, very great future in this country. Thank you.
We had missed a few awards, so we are felicitating. So this award is for Best Geospatial Curriculum. This is awarded to Multidisciplinary Center for Geoinformatics, Delhi Technological University. So the efforts put by Colonel Professor Kailash Chandra Tiwari ji, so the IIT Bombay FOSSEE GIS team honors him with this award. So on behalf of the Principal Investigator and the Director of IIT Bombay, we are giving this award to him. Three more awards left. I request Professor Karbhari Kale sir to join us on stage, and also Professor Abdul Hakim sir. So these are Best University Awards. Professor Kar, please join us, sir. So we have 3 awards to be given. Please be ready. One is Maharana Pratap University, second is Osmania University, third one is Delhi University. So Best University Award is given for the excellent service offered by Maharana Pratap University of Agriculture and Technology, Rajasthan. So on behalf of the Vice Chancellor, we invite Professor to receive it. Delhi University. Akhtar Ali sir, please. Professor Pankaj Kumar, is he here? Professor Pankaj Kumar from Delhi School of Economics. Okay. So the Best University Award in terms of a contribution to the FOSSEE GIS activities is presented to a century-old Osmania University, Hyderabad, Telangana, by the FOSSEE project. So Muhammad Akhtar Ali sir has been an instrumental supporter of the FOSSEE and Spoken Tutorial project since the year 2013, the moment when we started our activities. So this is an appreciation to his efforts and also for the support given by the Vice Chancellor's office, all the departments of Osmania University, Hyderabad. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. So for Delhi University, we will send the award to the Honorable Vice Chancellor of University of Delhi very soon. So next, I would like to invite Abdul Hakim sir for his presentation. So Abdul Hakim sir will present about the initiatives of NRSC inclined towards Indian space policy and national geospatial policy. After that, we have Rajesh Kushalkar sir, who will be talking about the IoT initiatives, following which Dr. Seturaman sir from Gandhigram Rural Institute University and Dr. Sunil from ICFOS. And after this, we will have a very short panel discussion focusing on the scenario of higher education and uplifting India using open source software, particularly in terms of geospatial technology towards nation building. So over to Abdul Hakim, sir.
Good afternoon all. Post lunch, almost fag end of the day. You all must be tired, but I am here to tell you important information. So I hope you will all take those information that I am going to tell you, because whole day people are talking about how to do, what to do, how to make biryani, but without rice and chawal and sabji, you cannot do anything. Okay, I am here to tell you where we are providing all this stuff. Okay. So I would like to take you through briefly on two important things that has happened last 2 years. We should thank COVID that we started thinking a lot because we were all sitting idle at home. And also we should thank Government of India that is trying to open up space sector for private agencies. So the kind of two policies that I'm going to describe here briefly is driven by the intention of Government of India to open the space sector for private institutions. So I'll be telling about Indian Space Policy 2023 and National Geospatial Policy. Most of you may be aware, but I would like to take you through the concept, the key points in these two, and how NRSA is going to play a role, important role in these two policies. Good. To begin with Indian Space Policy, we had remote sensing data policy somewhere in 2001, and before introducing you to the Indian space policy, I would like to briefly tell. In Earth observation segment, we have space segment, ground segment, applications and installations. So the most of the institutions available here, they are all very important here. So the institution is the main segment of total UO segment. So with this, we would like to interact with institutions like IIT Bombay, for which they have created this platform for us to share whatever we are doing at NRS and ISRO. And as you are all aware, in the space segment, we have got a suite of satellites of multi-spectral, panchromatic, microwave sensors. They are generating terabytes of data, and because of this space policy and geospatial policy, we are making available all these data available for public use. We started with remote sensing data policies in 2011, and with the open up of space sector for private participation, government had introduced 2023 the Indian space policy. The highlights of this space policy, the main vision is the data that is generated by all the Indian satellites should be made available for societal development, because our founding father, Dr. Vikram Sarabhai's dream is that we should be second to none in using the technologies for common man. So with that vision in mind, the ISRO space policy has been formulated. And in ISRO space policy, we have a lot of players like ISRO itself. Then we have InSpace, who will be authorization of all the space related activities. Then we have NSIL, that is New Space India Limited, which are all meant for commercial arm of ISRO. And we also have a lot of NGEs, non-government entities, but the focus of which is very important in commercialization of this space technology. So before the policy was rolled out, ISRO rolled out UO data guidelines. That means how the data can be used, what is the purpose of these data sets, all those things. And based on this policy, based on ISRO's policy, the government of India has declared that any data, spatial data that is of 5 meters and more than that is made available for free for all the publics in the country. And the data that are 5 meters are lower than that, then final resolution, they are made available for government and academic institutions. And all the derived thematic data. That is, NRSC is meant for generating thematic information from all the satellite data. They are also made available free, which are all using 5 meter and above data. And anything foreign satellite data that is to be bought by any customers, any users in the country, they can directly buy from the private resellers, which was not there earlier in the remote sensing policy. Whereas the geospatial policy was formulated by Department of Science and Technology. Again, we had over the years drone policy, sat-nav policy, then it is culminated into National Geospatial Policy, where again it is almost having same vision and mandate to make available all the geospatial data for the common use, which is generated by all the organizations in the country, which includes Survey of India, DST, and ISRO organizations. And based on the United Nations global themes, the 14 themes identified under the United Nations, all 14 themes have been adopted by National Geospatial Policy, which I have listed here. I'm not going to read out all those things. These 14 thematic data sets, NRSC is mandated with generating information on orthoimagery as well as land use, land cover. So I am here because we have a definite role. Like this, each of these 14 themes, different organizations are identified for generating this information and make it available under National Geospatial Repository. And this National Geospatial Policy based on various factors. One of the important thing is all the data that is generated in the country should be in the GM geodetic frame so that the data exchange can happen uniformly without any issue, without any mismatch in the data. All are the spatial data. So that is one of the important information. The point number 6 I would like to highlight here. Then what is NRSC's role? So NRSC is mandated with the data acquisition, data processing, and data dissemination of all Indian remote sensing satellites as well as foreign satellites. And we also provide capacity building and generate a lot of remote sensing applications using these geospatial data. And the dimensions of NRSC includes aerial services and drone-based data management. We also provide a lot of geospatial data services. We also provide region-specific services. To do all those things, we have centers across the country. We have 5 regional centers from Delhi, Kolkata, Jodhpur, Nagpur, and Bengaluru, and we have 3 campuses in Hyderabad providing all these geospatial data and services. To be brief in what is our role in providing open source data, I'll be showing few web portals that is very important. Out of my whatever I'm told so far, more than that, what I'm going to show hereafter is very important for the people here to take away. For example, as per the geospatial data policy and as per the Indian space policy, the 5 meter or better data is going to be made available through Bhuvanidhi platform. Already data is open. For any user to have data, they need to simply create a user account in this, download the data. And in addition to the data download, this portal has got a lot of other modules like visualization. The real-time data you can visualize. Like yesterday's satellite data, you can open, go to your area of interest, define your area of interest, select 2 dates, you can compare between today and 1 month back. All those facilities are available in the Bhuvanidhi portal. All data related, download, visualization, query, everything is available in one platform called Bhuvanidhi. So you simply go to Google, search for Bhuvanidhi, you will get to this page. Okay, and this is the portal where you have to use for downloading even priced data. Any data that is 1 meter or lesser than for government agencies and for 1 meter to 5 meter, if you want to buy a data, that is also through this portal. But this commercial transaction is handled by NSIL at Bengaluru. Another major portal that NRSC has been promoting. All these portals, again for the information, they are all open source based portal. Data is open. The application that is developed also using open source GIS. In Bhuvan Geo portal, that is main portal where we make available all thematic data, whatever is generated by NRSC regional centers and main campus as well as other ISRO centers. We also developed a lot of G-governance applications using open source data on the Bhuvan Geo platform. Now, hereafter we'll be giving the platform as a service from Bhuvan or maps as a service, data as a service, thematic data as a service. All services are going to make available as cloud-based services. Currently, any data that is visible in Bhuvan platform, people can see the WMS and use it in their application, or you can use it in QGIS also as a basic layer. In addition to this, we also have a lot of Indian remote sensing data available for download in Bhuvan Geo platform. So I request you to go through this portal and download and make use of them. We also have a dedicated portal for climate data and sciences that's called NICES, where we also make available around 10 plus ECVs, essential climate variables information for the country is made available in this portal. Those who are working on atmospheric sciences, ocean sciences or climate related studies, they can make use of this portal, the information that's available in this portal. We also recently have opened up the Respond program under this for people to make use of the data and submit proposals for developing new ideas on climate change, for which ISRO will be funding. We also have for disaster a dedicated portal called National Database for Emergency Management, near real-time information on all natural disasters. The information from satellite are made available in this portal. Any disaster occurring on across the country, not only satellite data, all other information, news-related thing, or any other measurement from any organization in the country that is useful for managing this kind of disaster also made available in NDEM. This is another important portal. These 4 portals are major remote sensing application portals developed by NRSC. In addition to this, we have developed a lot of other application portals using BONE platform. Like we have a portal for National Hydrology Project, where you have for entire country or entire Himalayas geospatial data information that is related to water resources. Like this, each theme, water resources, agriculture, we have a portal which serves the national crop map. All those information are available in BONE Geo platform. In addition to this, we have 2 other portals. Okay, one more portal is there. This is BONE Geo Panchayat portal for decentralized planning at village level, Panchayat level. The data whatever generated by ISRO, NRC is made available. In addition to this, tools are also made available for people to make use of them, take decision, what kind of activity they can do, what is the kind of asset they can create in Panchayat level, especially natural resources related activities can be planned using this portal. And we also have a portal called Vedas that is developed by our sister concern Space Application Center in Ahmedabad. That's there. In addition to Indian satellites, we also make available the foreign satellites like Sentinel-1, 2, and also we make available some onboard real-time visualization of all the data sets by creating multiple indices, and we can also make queries, all those things in this portal. And here only visualization is available. For download, again we have to come to BONE or BONIDI. The last portal which I would like to know is the MOSDAQ portal. This portal gives download of all weather related data sets that comes from Indian communication satellite, INSAT series of satellites that has got weather payloads. So this portal has got real-time data on weather, thermal related information for the entire country. Okay. So with this, I would like to thank FOSSEE team of IIT Bombay for giving us opportunity. This is a platform for us to reach you, and we are always available through mail. You can always contact us for any information, further information. Thank you. If any specific query is there, anything on NRSC or data or ISRO, 1 or 2 questions we can take. Yeah, please. You're audible. Yeah. Yeah. So for example, we have a mini video for how to use BONIDI and BONE portal that is available currently. But what you are asking, what Professor Kannan was telling in the morning was, we'll make available pocket tutorials that is going to tell you how to make use of the data that is available in the portals for different applications. Currently, we are offering them as online webinars for BONE. Once in 3 months, we have webinar where we give all those details in details. Now we will take the clue from you. We'll make available when working with IIT Bombay the tutorials online available. We'll make it available. Currently, it is available only to show how to use the portal, not on how to use the data. That will make it available. Any other question? We not only provide data, we also provide answers to your problems. Okay, you can get in touch with NRSC. Anyone at NRSC, we are always available to address your queries. Thank you all.
Now I request Dr. Seduraman, Dean Faculty of Sciences, Gandhigram Rural Institute, deemed to be university, to give a session.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here to impress upon you the kind of relevance the spoken tutorial courses have on accreditation process. I am from Gandhigram Rural Institute. My institute is actually in Tamil Nadu. We do activities on two important themes. One is on Gandhian principles, the other one is rural development. And that way we are very much close to Rudra project of our panel. So this, we all know education is for life, education is through life, and education is throughout life. And there has been so much talk about the public that quality of education is dwindling and all that. And in a scenario where there is an exponential increase in the number of institutions, when the volume of students who are coming out is also increasing, there is a kind of what? A decline in quality. So quality has become a casualty. And government is seized of the matter. Number of initiatives have been taken, and as a person who has been going around the country as an NACPEER team chairman and other member, I just would like to impress upon the fact that these kind of courses really make a kind of impact on the kind of score that we are getting for the institution for NAC and NARF accreditations. So I just would like to tell you that, see, at least in many institutions, people are now introducing slowly learning management system. And through LMS and through other things, now they are trying to introduce online courses. Unfortunately, these courses are not taken into classification purpose. There is no credit transfer policy at all. So though there has been some guidelines from some universities, majority of the universities do not really have come up with the credit transfer policy at all, as a result of which the MOOC courses or SWAYAM courses or NPTEL courses, they are not able to transfer, the students are not able to transfer that into credit. I'm sure that with the kind of push the NMICT gives to the government of India, a national credit transfer policy will probably come and will force the institutions across the country to make the students encash this kind of opportunity. So this is one thing. So where exactly these kinds of, like one principal was recently asking me, see, you are saying that UGC also says that 40% of the courses are to be made online. And that is, and most, in some institutions only the elective courses are open for SWAYAM and SWAYAM portal and NPTEL, etc. So there is no guideline at all. There is no encouragement for institutions to go for these kind of online courses. Let me tell you that NAC is very clear. At least in criteria 1, they are asking how many number of courses are being offered through NPTEL, SWAYAM, online, spoken tutorial, etc. That is one. They are also asking how many students are enrolled. So that way, both on number of students and number of courses offered, the institution gets credit. And secondly, in criterion 2, where there is a credit for about 200 marks for universities, there is a specific question: what is the kind of ICT initiatives the university or the college is taking for teaching learning practices? Though the college is saying that, though the institutions are saying that they have their own learning management systems, they are asking how many courses are being taken by such initiatives like your NMICT. So there again, we have this kind of insistence on the importance of NMICT in the criterion 2. Again, now the research for all PhD scholars, the University Grants Commission has introduced coursework. For 16 credits at least, there should be coursework. And many of the universities have not started doing it across the country, though they are all forced to give a kind of certificate saying that they are following UGC guidelines for running the PhD program. With PhD becoming please have degree program, it is time that we insist on quality. So coursework needs to be done, and NMICT is there to offer courses, and research scholars too can also offer, can take up courses which are offered by NMICT. And in this way, I would like to say that there is more emphasis on these kind of online courses, and I should appreciate the initiative taken by Professor Kannan and his group for rightly introducing this. There's 85,000 students across the country per year, and all that, 8.5 lakhs and all that number is amazing. And the kind of initiative that they have taken, the kind of presentations they have made across disciplines really is amazing. I wish that it continues. I'm sure that every student who is here, every administrator who is here, every academician here encourages. There is a kind of fear among the teachers also that once we ask the students to take an online course, there will be a reduction in the workload. We will become insignificant. That is the kind of thought also which is going on among the academicians, which is really not relevant at all. So I'm sure that this will make a kind of a kind of ignite their minds, and they'll make them encourage the students, because anytime, anywhere, learning has become the order of the day. So till COVID, when you go for as a committee member to various universities and ask whether you are involving yourself in hybrid mode of teaching or online teaching, we used to see only a frown in the face of the teachers. Come COVID, transformation has actually happened. So overnight, you all have become equipped with online teaching and all that. So it is time that we switch over to the normal offline courses to online courses, or at least hybrid courses. So that is the order of the day, and students too like that kind of things. So I'm sure that in the coming years, more and more students will take up, and only thing is like there is a kind of small murmur among the students that the 1,000 rupees or 1,500 rupees is charged for the examination purposes and all that. If that is really made slightly less, more and more rural students will probably opt for such courses, and that will become the popular. And I'm sure that NMICT will really have its impact truly if that is also done. I'm sure that it will be their endeavor in the coming years. So thank you all for your presence and patience. I'm sure that this mission of Government of India will continue in the days to come, and it will have an everlasting impact on the young minds. Thank you, everybody.
I now welcome Dr. Sunil to give his talk, followed by Rajesh Kushalkar sir's presentation, and with this we will conclude the session for today. Sincere apologies for cancelling the panel discussion because some of the delegates have already left. So because of this reason, we will be concluding our today's thing with Rajesh Kushalkar sir's presentation.
So I think we need this has to be connected over there. It isn't coming. It's coming. Can I think I can put it this side.
Should I remove the laptop?
No, we have to put it this side. No, this is a new model. This is coming up. Did I bring this one? Caps is off. Yeah. So let's come. So good afternoon, everyone. And I think it's a little bit late for me to talk. So today, as a Keralite, we celebrate Onam at our place. So to everyone, I wish a happy Onam wishes to everyone. And so also, I wanted to offer you this, but unfortunately I cannot. So I'm straight away switching to my talk. Yeah, you can have. This is what we offer in Kerala if you come to Kerala today. Yeah, that's you can do. Okay. Anyway, let's come to area. My time is limited. Let me come to the talk. So this is what I'm supposed to talk. So at IC4, as I have already mentioned in the morning, we are a Kerala government organization promoting force technologies. We have done a proof of concept project at a place called Katakada for a smart panchayat. Katakada is a place, maybe you can see this blue and green thing. Katakada, the constituency is the blue one, and Panchayat is a small, that green one. This Panchayat we have taken up and deployed IoT and geospatial technologies as a POC for demonstration. This is what we have done. We have we have intervened in these verticals: microclimate monitoring, maybe agriculture, animal husbandry, energy management and water management. See, I will show how we did this. So as a POC, see, some of the other organizations, some of the other places may also be interested. So what we did was, we used a technology called LoRaWAN. LoRaWAN is a technology with which you can deploy IoT devices across a geographical area with very limited bandwidth. See, some of so you don't need internet connectivity everywhere, but you can use RF technology. So this is our model. In the Panchayat, we have deployed something called a gateway here. See, you can see that gateway here. So from the gateway, there are in the line of sight of the gateway, so you can deploy various devices, various technologies across the Panchayat. So in the Kerala, I mean, some of you might be knowing, it's not a flat terrain. We have some kind of hilly terrains also. This particular area is in the foothills on the western Ghats. So we have deployed 6 such gateways and covered the entire Panchayat. So let's look at what we have done. So this is the viewshed analysis of each of the gateways that we have installed. See, line of sight. See, across this Panchayat, these places you get access to these gateways. Now, so what we did first was, we deployed automatic weather stations at various places in the Panchayat. So these are the locations where we have automatic weather stations. From the weather stations, say you get something like this. Oh, okay, maybe I think I need to log into this network to get internet. So let me do that. Okay, just a moment. Yes, I can go here. So this is, so maybe it's written in Malayalam for the Panchayat or Keralite people. This is IoT-based climate monitoring. This is live data from various places. Just now, this is live. We have taken this. This is the various parameters that we are monitoring right now. See, temperature at different places. See, humidity, maybe pressure, you have wind speed. So the rain today, etc., etc. We can monitor. So see, this is what we have done, deployed there. These are on the left side. You will see an automatic weather station, which we have developed. Inside that weather station, maybe you need to communicate with the gateway. You need the weather station. It has to communicate with the gateway. That hardware we have indigenously developed there. It's a LoRaWAN interface. This is what you see in the middle. This board, as well as the related firmware, we have developed at IC4, and it is available on our GitHub page. You can download, you can make it your own, or else you can contact us for making this kind of gateways. And the right side thing is the gateway that we have deployed at one of the Panchayat, one of the gateways that actual in deployment. This is powered by solar. Even the weather stations, automatic weather stations are also powered. Everything is powered by solar things, so that you need not worry about how to power up. So in a nutshell, see, if you see this is solar powered. This transmits the weather information to the gateway, and from the gateway we have GSM connectivity or some kind of connectivity to our cloud service. There we deploy all these things, the dashboard that we have just seen. So this is one deployment of microclimate monitoring in the Panchayat. Now, similarly, see from that microclimate monitoring, you can do various GIS kind of applications like this. You can do the analysis part of it. You can compute what will be the temperatures here, there, across the Panchayat, various places. You can do that kind of thing, analysis kind of thing. So this is what I have already shown. This is the real data that you can see. So this data has been captured when I left Trivandrum yesterday or day before yesterday. So, and this, if you can click on this, you can go to this one. Now, the next intervention was in agriculture. So agriculture, see, we need our farmers we need various kind of monitoring. So things like soil monitoring, leaf temperature, maybe soil moisture or temperature, humidity. See, these are our deployments at a location in a farm. So there is one farm in Katakada where they have deployed all these things. And maybe if you click here, you can view the, okay, again, yeah, here. See, this is the live data from that farm. See, you can, the farmer can base his decisions based on all these things that is being monitored from there. And now, let me go back to the slide. So this circuitry for interfacing various sensors. The sensors are not made by us. Sensors we have purchased from elsewhere. But the circuitry which interfaces to the system, the open source LoRaWAN ecosystem, this we have made there, and it is open to any institution across India to utilize, across the world to use it, because we have published the designs, we have published the firmware also. You can also try it. Maybe these are other sensors, any kind of sensors. See, whether it is agriculture, whether it is animal husbandry, anything, any kind of sensors, you can incorporate to the same kind of dashboard, and you can monitor things. So this is what I have just showed. Now, in another intervention we have tried with the panchayat is the animal husbandry. There are certain cattle farms where the exotic breeds of some cattle needs specific temperature. We need controlled environment. So for that we have developed a livestock cooling system. Depending on the monitoring, remotely monitoring the temperature, we can switch on the pumps, we can produce fogs, or we can control the temperature and keep the cattle in a controlled environment. So these are the live data is again available. This is the current data. This is the live data right from that animal farm in Katakada. Maybe so. I will share the slides, or maybe you can. So another thing what we did was, so you need to manage usage of electricity, water, etc. in every place. So this one is a smart energy meter that we have installed in the panchayat office itself, and where we can monitor what is the power usage. This we have deployed in a couple of other stations also. So this is a special energy meter modified so that the energy readings will be transmitted to our gateway, and at the dashboard we can maybe manage. So let's look at what is happening at the panchayat right now. So this is the energy usage of today. So various phases, 3-phase line they have. See various phases, the usage, and sometimes maybe you can see that there is some blips there and here and there. See, all this data that we collect from various farms, various agriculture, or microclimate, everything is available online here. You can, for the past, say, maybe 30 days, you can look at. So this is, we have published it. You can even download, say, maybe 90 days data, how the power consumption was that. Maybe I think they started from here only. So this is what we have done there. Now, on another front is water management in there. See, we have different kinds of water sensing, management sensing. So level sensing is using different kinds of sensors, ultrasonic sensors, maybe radar-based level sensors, etc. We have deployed this is in a particular underground tank. See where the underground, we have underground tanks where we have to open up and see where the water is there. This we have deployed this, and similarly this is an ongoing project where we monitor the water level in the river, where what kind of level it is coming up. So these are different kinds of sensors that we have. So we also have developed some of these electronic circuitry here. So the water management, see this is the dashboard of a water management system installed at a flat or an apartment complex, where this particular screen, the security who is managing the water pumping, he can look at this and see what kind of water level we have on the underground tank or overhead tank, and then he can control it. So this is something which we have done it there, and this one is air quality management. So this particular panchayat is looking for that carbon neutral carbon credits, etc. So they want to reduce the air quality. I mean, they control the air quality. So we have installed certain air quality monitors. And see this. See on the right side, you see that installation at the Panchayat office itself. We have this one. On the left side, this is an experimental air quality monitor which we are trying to develop. We will fit this into a vehicle, and the vehicle, when the vehicle move around, the air quality index will be reported back to our service. So this is something under development on the left side. So these are some of the dashboards of air quality index. Maybe you can see that in the morning. At the night the air quality is very good, whereas in the morning the quality drops drastically due to emissions from local vehicles, etc. So this is, see, we have other deployments also across Kerala. If you look at this map, so we have across Kerala we have automatic weather stations and other deployments. So we have other GIS activities like Kerala State Geoportal for us. So this maybe I can show. This is something which we have developed, Geoportal, for different map kind of things. Also we have see this kind of activity where this is a typical GIS application, where we have all our AWS stations are listed here on the map. Say you can view the data, you can click on this, you can view from this particular, this is in Ernakulam or Cochin, Kalamassery. Now there is no rain, but there was a little bit of UV, there was some humidity, there was the temperature, I think in the afternoon, it's already something like 4 o'clock, it's slowly reducing. This was taken 2 minutes before. So these are some of our deployments we have done using this. Also we have drone mapping. We have a small division on drones. You can map using drones. So this is a typical thing we have done. So drones were flown like on this particular path. We took a single aerial photo of this one, and we built the 3D model of our front. This is the in front of our campus. This is a road to our campus. We took this, and so we did the same thing in the Panchayat also. Say multi-crop field, mixed crop field. We took the mapping. We made the 3D image using drone flights, etc. So I think my time is up, and I will conclude. So these things are open. That's what again I want to stress. We have made the software, hardware part, everything is open in our GitHub lab. GitLab page, you can download everything. And also if you have any kinds of queries or any kind of deployments, you can just talk to me or mail me, or else Kasim is our best contact. He will give you how to reach ICFOS, because he has been promoting us for quite some time. Thank you, FOSI. Thank you, IIT Bombay, for allowing me to present this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Thank you.
I now welcome Mr. Rajesh Kushalkar. He is the National Coordinator for the Open Source Hardware Geospatial activities and also the Open Source IoT activities of the FOSI project. So after a session, we will conclude with the vote of thanks. Thanks.
इसको बोल देना करने को, हाँ? इसका थोड़ा सा 1-2 मिनट का बाकी है ना? किसका? फाइल का।
Go ahead. कौन सा लैपटॉप यूज़ कर रहे हो?
इसमें
hello. Yeah, so let me have your kind attention, please. So before my colleague Rajesh starts about the Arduino program and IoT program, I'll just briefly mention what we have called as Faculty Partner Program of FOSSEE. This is a very interesting program because most of you are faculty here, and let me just share that I am working for the Open Forum project of FOSSEE, and we have 8 faculty all over India who network with us. Okay, so the vision of FOSSEE is we work for the NME ICT, which is the National Mission on Education through ICT. So we are developing this FOSSEE project from IIT Bombay. But if we concentrate only on the faculty members who work from IIT Bombay, it is very difficult to reach out to every nook and corner of the country and to let the people, the faculty members and the student know what we have to offer. Okay, it is very difficult if we don't decentralize our project. Okay, so keeping this in mind, we have started this faculty partner program. It has been 2 years that I'm working with many faculty partners who are, networked all over India and even abroad. Okay, so what is the benefit of the faculty? So when you go back to your universities, you meet your colleague, you please, promote this faculty partner program, talk about this, and let them know that the benefit of the faculty partner program is, number one, the guidance, experience, and student networking. So as faculty partners, you all know that rather than working all by yourself, if you have some helping hands in terms of students, in terms of other faculty with whom you can work as partners, as network partners, the work will be much more better, okay, and wide and expansive. So FOSSEE has some students who join us as fellows and interns. Okay, so we have this semester-long internship, we have summer fellowship. So all these students are shortlisted by FOSSEE. Okay, they have some experience in their software, and when the faculties get to work with this kind of students, they can complete all the incomplete work. So as faculty members, I hope there are some projects which were started by you, but you couldn't complete that because of the lack of time or some other commitments come up. So we tend to push aside those works. But then if you get some good students who are ready to work, take up those problems and complete them, it is obviously far better. So like this way, the faculty members not only can improve their CB by guiding good students, they can also publish papers. So in the year of 2024, we have 5 publications on Open Forum coming up. And who has published the papers? Students like you all. And who has guided? Not any faculty member from IIT Bombay. They are guided by other faculty who are maybe from SNU, from other universities like VIT. Okay, so it's a collaborative effort which actually yields better results. And the faculty members also gets opportunity to talk, to deliver sessions in the workshops that FOSSEE organizes. Okay, and also they can become a part of the strong community that FOSSEE has. And the most important part is their work and their students' work, the students whom they guide, their work is also published in FOSSEE's website. So the presence in our website like FOSSEE, which is reviewed by the Government of India, it is a very prestigious platform to have their own name and their work. Okay, here. So now let me come to the Faculty Companion Program. So this we are launching today in the honor of all the dignitaries who have come at IIT Bombay and who have joined us virtually. So all of you can go back to your colleges and give us a list of 5 faculty members. Okay, so those faculty members will be nominated by you. Okay, and we will train them on the software that they like, that they work on, maybe Scilab, maybe Python, maybe OpenFOAM, OSDAG, anything. Okay, so these faculty members will be trained by us, and in turn, they'll nominate a group of students whom they will train. Okay, and we are planning to come up with a competition that will be held on maybe January 2025. Okay, so they'll be training the students on the training that they will receive from us. So let me just discuss the roles and responsibilities of the faculty companion. So all the shortlisted the group of students, so their job will be to shortlist the students from their colleges and train them, okay, and so that, jointly they can work with the students to, win a competition. So after this session, I'll get back to you with a Google form, okay, and I'll connect to you. You can just fill in the Google form, and, I'll, connect with you, and then we can take this program forward. Thank you so much. Now, that's all from me, and I'll call Rajesh to continue. Over to you.
Thank you, Payal. Yeah. I was supposed to start my talk with good morning, but Kasim has literally forced me to the evening slot. So, I'm Rajesh Kushalkar. I'm heading the open source hardware initiative at a FOSSI. So, today we have gone through a lot of discussions. What is GIS? What are the different parts? From the even ICFOS talked about the climate conditions, everything. But at the end, so a student has to learn something. So how to start? How to kickstart that thing? So that's what my start is going to be like, empowering the Gen Z with Arduino. Because Arduino is a very basic prototyping device or a tinkering tool, or you can say a small microcontroller, which allows you to do various projects which are being used in the IoT or many other robotics or any other design. With these things, at least the students will cultivate the design thinking and coding skills and project-based learnings and a lot of things. The open source hardware initiatives has got Arduino spoken tutorial series. There are almost around 20 plus spoken tutorial series, which starts with a introduction to Arduino. So one of the video in the spoken tutorial in the morning, you must have seen one of the student was talking about he has learned Arduino using the spoken tutorial series. So basic, it starts with what is a microcontroller. It takes you through identifying the components, how to connect the component, how to program the Arduino and see the output of it. So it starts with the very basic components, and it leads you to IoT. There are two forms which comes out. One goes to IoT, another form goes to the robotics. So with these things, students are now at least trained how to use Arduino and how it can be used for the IoT related activities or for the robotics activities. So as mentioned, that we also have the Arduino on cloud, ElectroBlocks, Circuit.js, Floss Arduino books, and OpenPLC. I'll just go through each one of it. So these are the things, Arduino, we have 27 tutorials that we have been done. So we have done it for the polytechnic schools and many of the engineering colleges also. So it is adapted even by the Atal Tinkering Labs also. So that's why I've shown the few pictures of the school students also. Arduino as a cloud is initiated by in 2020 during the COVID time. And there we found that many of the schools or colleges, they don't have Arduino, or they are just lagging to not able to get the components or anything like that. So we thought, why don't we have a simulation mode? Let's the students get an opportunity to first do the simulation. So it doesn't require any components or anything. So they can do the things, first level of programming using the cloud version of it. And after the cloud version, they can go and do it on the with the actual hardware. So with this very basic components like LED switches, motors, servos, sensors like gas, temperature, ultrasonic PR, and many more are available on this particular Arduino on Cloud website. So we have also conducted a lot of workshops using the Arduino on Cloud. So this one, what you are seeing is one of the how to use Arduino in physics labs. So this was for the BSc and MSc level students for Sri Mata Vaishno Devi College in Katra. So this was an online session what you have done it, and that's all. Now it comes to the ElectroBlocks. So everybody, students or anybody knows how to program it. They know the basic syntax. But what about the school level students? So school level students, they don't know what are the syntax, how to go ahead with it. So there's a program called as ElectroBlocks. Again, it's an online base, it's a drag and drop, just like as jigsaw puzzles. So students don't have to write any program, they just have to drag and drop the things. I'll just hope it is there. So as you can see, you have to just simply drag and drop the components. So as I'm just trying to remove it, here the diagrams, everything is finished. I have to just drag, I'm just trying to show it. If I put it, all the connections, everything is done automatically, and I can run the simulation. Here also you can see it's a simple blink of LED. So that is what it is running in a 3 loop, and it is showing you. So it is, the student don't have to write any code. So as you can see, the code is out here. So they don't have to remember any syntax or anything like that. So simply use the drag and drop tools, and there are a lot of add-ons available like Bluetooth, digital displays, and various sensors also available out here. So students can definitely work on it. So again, this is specially made for the schools level. Very elementary students can definitely use this thing. So this was the Arduino day what we have celebrated. Almost around 2,000 students across India have joined us online for this particular event. So we have one more product called as Circuit.js. So Circuit.js is again an online tool which gives a simulation for the electronics. So it is widely used again for the BSc and MSc level and entry level for the engineering and polytechnic students. So as you can see, a very simple diagram here, it's showing the simulation. It shows how the current is flowing. You can see the diagram, it is flowing the connection. The input signal, the output signal. The moment the capacitor is given, it's a simple DC filter circuit, so it shows the DC output. So in the real time, you can see the simulation of it. So again, we have conducted a lot of workshops during for the Circuit.js also. So we have the Arduino can be controlled with various flaws also. So how to control an Arduino with Scilab, Xcos? You have seen a lot of products in the morning today. The Scilab, Xcos, Julia, Python, and OpenModelica. How to control Arduino using this flaws tools. So we have conducted the faculty program at IIT Bombay. We also have something called as OpenPLC. So PLCs are the devices which are used majorly in the industries. So it's a programmable logic controllers. So here we have almost around 27 plus tutorials, and we teach through this tutorial how to program a ladder logic programming. So it is well versed taken by the polytechnics across India, and many of the polytechnics are using the OpenPLC program for their curriculums. So we have 2 versions of it, and these boards are freely available to download. Now my second talk is basically from data to decisions. So that was the main thing what today's session was going to be. So IoT and GIS fusion for the smart solution. So understanding IoT. So what exactly IoT stands? Everybody just knows it's Internet of Things. So all the things started initially with a large frame computers. The computers got shrinked, and it now from large computer to desktop, from desktop to laptop. Now everybody is almost having a computer in their hands also. It's a mobile phone. And but what is IoT, Internet of Things? So what are things and what is Internet? So everybody has shrunk their devices to a small unit. So it's a small microcontroller capable of handling certain work, whatever has been told to him, and it's a low power device, and plus it has got a capability of connecting to the internet. So I'll just give you a small example, the ICFOS has shown about the weather station. So weather station, I'm trying to figure out the weather at that particular area. So it's a small thing. What is the thing? Weather condition, temperature or whatever is there. That I'm showing it and displaying on the internet. Okay. Then again, so everybody's talked about the GIS. So the GIS, everybody knows it. Now, how these two things get merged and talk about the smart cities. Now, the best example for the smart city right now, there are a lot of things that can talk about, but one of the easiest example is the Chalo bus facilities available in Mumbai. So Chalo bus is a very smart app, and it gives you a point 1 to B location, what is the bus is traveling, and you can book a seat from where you're traveling, and you can book the seat. And it can show the live location of that bus, how much time it is going to take to reach that particular location where you are going to get in also. So you have got a confirmed seat to sit in the bus, and it is on time because it shows you the time and everything and live locations also. There are a lot of applications for the smart cities like smart metering, smart waters, then smart garbage collection centers and all this stuff, and the air quality index for the smart cities, and the traffic congestions rule to manage the traffic congestion, and many, many more applications are there. One is the environmental monitor. So it has been already covered with the environment, and the precision agriculture. In today's morning session, there were a lot of talks for the agriculture also. Healthcare also was one of the discussion. So I will not talk much about all this thing because it has been already covered in today's talk. Disaster management is one of the major thing what today everybody is happening because of the global warming. Lot of disasters happening. As the rain starts, there's a landslides in North India. Wildfires, you can see every time it is there in the, now you can see it in India also, but in US and all Australia, it's a very common part. Yeah, water logging and all this part is very, very common in India too. So if all these things were known previously, the precautions can be taken, and where in this particular place as IoT really becomes very handy to give us the data. So all the data which has been collected by these devices, whether it's a weather station, whether it's a disaster management, or whatever the data has been collected, it has to be processed and put it on a geo map. All the spatial data, whatever you are saying, and it further let us to analyze the thing. That's this particular location, this particular crop is grown, this particular area has got this kind of weather conditions, and all these things can be talked. For even the water conditions, whether the wind condition, everything can be put it on this particular thing. So there are a lot of challenges and opportunities. So a lot of challenges is interoperability between the data. There are various software platforms available for the GIS. So how this data can be integrated, and there are certain maps which are available. So whether this has to be published or not, some information has to be published on the public portal or not. So these are the various challenges are available. So conclusion, I'll just talk is the integration of IoT and GIS opens up a lot of things. So the fusion of IoT and GIS present us with a new perspectives. So what I called it as a geography of things. It is the geography of things talks about that particular geography. What exactly the information of that particular area is been given. I'll just end my talk with a small thing. It is by the Cornell University, the eBird project, which has been there. So here you can see during the summer and the south part of the world, all the birds are there. As the cold starts in the south, all the bird gets migrated to the north area. So you can see on this side from January, February, the whole year it is going. As the May, June comes, all the bird gets migrated to the northern part of the world. And as it comes to October, December, November, December, all the birds comes down. So this is a very simple example of the GIS, even in the wildlife also. So this is the last slide. So if they have any query, contact us at with the various things, Scilab, R, Opens Hardware, JMOL, OpenFOAM. These are the email IDs where you can contact us. And best is info@fossee.in. Yeah, thank you. Thanks a lot. நீங்கள் சொல்கிறீங்களா இல்லை மற்ற யாராவது எதுவும் கொலாபரேட் பண்ணணும்னு நினச்சாங்க அதான் நீங்கள் சொல்லிடுங்க ஓகே ஏன்னா இன்சூரன்ஸ் கம்பெனி வந்து they wanted to do something மற்ற இனிஷியேட்டிவ்ஸ் பிச் பண்ணிவிட்டு சத்து முடிச்சுட்டு வெளில காஃபி எடுக்கணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு
So it's the vote of thanks. On behalf of the FOSSEE project IIT Bombay, our principal investigator Professor Kannan Moudgalya, Professor Pinnan Chinnaswamy, the National Mission on Education through ICT, Ministry of Education, Government of India, we thank each and every delegate who has come. We had 23 delegates, so all of you, so our sincere thanks. And the takeaway that, in fact, we had a high committee discussion internally, and some of you also have requested for collaboration. We sincerely thank for your support. In case if you have any comments to convey, you can please come forward and share your remarks. Otherwise, we can conclude the session for the day. Any remarks? Yeah, please.
All right. Thank you so much, IIT Bombay. Thank you, Mr. Qasim. Thank you, your supervisor. Two things which I would like to tell, which I have learned it from morning till now, is that most of the universities were having an apprehension to really make the student come forward to work with the IIT FOSSEE program. And I'm sure, at least from my university and from the people, almost 150 students were watching this program from morning, from my university side. And many of them had a doubt, and I'm sure from this talk, it is very clear, and I'm sure now, it is like everybody are thinking that top to bottom, but now it's the other way around, from bottom to top. So students has to take a small task and complete that task. And everybody had a doubt that whatever they are doing it, whether that all that credit will go to Mumbai IIT or Bombay IIT. That was the doubt which was there with most of the students, and that doubt is clear, and I'm sure now, in another 6 months, I'll try my best to at least pull 100 students to IIT Bombay. Thank you.
Yeah, so having this said, in fact, today we were about to announce the activities, IIT Bombay FOSSEE Geospatial activities for the year 2025, calendar year 2025. I'm sorry that we were not able to announce it today, but all the registered candidates, the winners, and all UGC and AICT approved universities, recognized universities in India, you will be receiving a notification. Finally, from the FOSSEE GIS project, we have a national quota of 500 internships to be given nationwide. So this will be called as National Geospatial Internship. And the team members sitting there, they are from the Rudra lab. So they have been the mentors. Can we please give a great round of applause to them? So it is without their support, all these 4 editions of activities would never have happened. My sincere thanks to each and every one of you and Professor Pennan for his able guidance, and everyone who were part of the jury who gave inputs. And yeah, in terms of 500 internships, we are open for discussion with each and every university. If you have any suggestion, feedback, please feel free to contact us. Even the problem statements, to start with Tamil Nadu, we are in touch with the Tamil Nadu Skill Development Corporation. We are going to have a district collectors meeting. So each and every district collector is going to propose a problem statement specific to their locality. Next is for Jammu and Kashmir, and the third one is for the state of Maharashtra. Possibly, sir, Osmania University being the oldest university in the state, your Vice Chancellor himself is a bureaucrat. I think he's the town planning IAS officer in charge. So our team would be happy to come down, discuss with your Honorable Vice Chancellor to explore the prospects. Likewise, any kind of collaboration, conferences. In fact, Dr. Virdala is here. Possibly we will be having one of the aims, collaborating for the medical geospatial hackathon. So 500 internships, 200 national summer fellowships are coming up next year. And following which, we also have this open source GIS on cloud initiative, which we were discussing. And in fact, even in the closed group discussion, a concern was about the storage space and related activities. If any industry personnel or people from organization are interested in collaborating with us or setting up a center for excellence along with the FOSSI GIS team and other verticals of IIT Bombay, we welcome you all for discussion. And yeah, once again, our sincere apologies for the unintended delay which has happened. And if there was any inconvenience with the arrangements, if you had faced any, our sincere apologies for that. So yeah, but I think more than 90% of the session went well, particularly the awards. So we sincerely thank each and every one of you for your able participation and people who have joined us online. And also the press and media people who have asked us for the press release. We will be issuing it on the next working day. So thank you so much on behalf of the Ministry of Education, Government of India, IIT Bombay, the FOSSI GIS project. Jai Hind. High tea is arranged. Please make sure that you have it before you leave. Thank you. It is on the first floor. I actually forgot to mention her name. I should insist on it. Mrs. Madhulika Goyal,